What do we have today? I think we have to save this Huns game because this Huns game is hilarious. Good morning, Masterwork. Seem to be struggling a bit with my start time right now. This is our multiplying horse archer game, right? Do we finish this game up? Maybe we finish this game up. I was thinking I was going to start again. But maybe we see what kind of start this puts us towards. Honestly, I'm not even sure we need to stay in this era. Seeing as these things complete again. 2 techs gets us a star. And so we're close to a tech star. We aren't close to anything else. 86 pop, I guess, gets us the other one. Why do we have 5? Because we have 5 like that. All right, let's play this for a little bit. See what the next going to the next era does while we're still using an older era's units. I wonder if because we're losing gold per turn, we don't make progress towards the gold one at all. Current value 368. Good morning, Maniju. All right, so what are we doing? We have idle armies. That aggression will not stand. Idle armies. So there's outposts in here. Huh? Is that an outpost? Doesn't look like it. Good morning, Tim. I played Mountain Blade for an hour. So not really. You think the crab fight was cheese? The crab fight wasn't cheese. The crab fight was incremental advantage. Hello, Zayun. Alright, we're just at war with the greens and the blacks, I guess. That leaves orange over here. Do we want to war orange? I gotta look at our relations again. Is there like a relations tab, or do I have to do it individually?
So tell me, how are you today?
We're at war. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it's an 8-player game. Is it an 8-player game? I thought it was a 6-player game. No, it's an 8-player game. Okay. Yeah, Big Benzie. I don't think that wonder works. It certainly didn't work for me. All right. I think we're going to try to complete kill green. Wherever these bastards are hiding out. I don't even see them on the map. Like, are they even on the map anymore? Okay. Waiting for the next turn, I guess. Oh, okay. We already did most of our combat moves this turn. That's nice. Okay. So we've got 4 scouts. We're going to feed for another pack of horses. Losing quite a bit of gold per turn in military upkeep. What do I think of Total War games? I thought they are really fun to play with the various factions and units. They have a lot of character to them. It's an interesting, different type of combat system with the real-time strategy, the real-time combat for their armies. But I haven't got super deep into them. I didn't find the actual campaigns when I played them very fun, and I didn't find the multiplayer super like engaging either. So I struggled a bit with them to find what I wanted to do. Like, it was really fun exploring them, but not really fun staying in them for me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Total War 3 though. I'm gonna check that out when it comes out and see what it does for me. All right, so we probably need to figure out some gold infrastructure, huh? I'm sure there is a lot of gold infrastructure early. Isn't TW3 just TW2? Isn't it gonna have some changes, presumably? All right, so you can wait. The influence cost to buy another pack of Hunic archers is pretty dirt cheap, right? It's like $5 in a fucking wish. So we probably can buy from here. This unit or purchase this turn. They're out of movement. They're not out of movement though. Okay. You don't say it needs some work. You don't say, buddy. Fucking understatement over here from Hex Coyote. Yeah, it needs a bit of work. Not perfect quite yet. Few small flaws. Crack me up, man. All right. I think we're good for the next turn. Uh-oh. What does turn pending mean? Did they break my save games with this fucking file, this update? I think they fucking broke my save game. Oh, it just took forever. All right. Thanks, Care Bear. Appreciate the alt resub. Okay. Surprised I'm still playing it. Yeah, we'll see. I'm playing Old World later today. It's a feature. Wait. How come? Oh, because we are actually in it right here. Okay. I wonder if we'll be able to beat this unit or not. All right.
This proposition should be in all our best interests.
What do they want? Who is this? They want to share maps. It's OJ. I kind of have a lot of this map revealed already. I don't think I need to share maps. No thanks. I decline. I mean, they cheat anyways, right? What is sharing maps going to do? It's just going to give me information and give us standing. Fine.
A proposal as
Yeah.
fair as a summer's day. We accept.
And what do the Celts want and Greeks want? Okay. I don't know what they want. Could buy some of their resources. 4 stability, 3 food on main. Okay. Which one's silver? They have quite a lot of good stuff. They have a bunch of early game ones, right? The non-precise percent based ones are early games. You think this is a diamond in the rough, plagued by some big balance issues? I was about to rip into that comment, but I think you're maybe. I think I'm similar to you in thoughts, right? Which is, I think it has some really cool potential. But the problem with saying that is like any game, the less finished it is, has more potential, right? The problem is when you release something and call it released, and then the biggest benefit of the biggest positive you could say about the game is still got some potential.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sure. I guess it's better than releasing a game that like an unfinished like total scam game, but this is an unfinished, totally imbalanced, broken game right now. Like it has some cool systems, but all the systems are a facade, right? It's the quintessential, you press a button and the button's not attached to anything. Like every one of their systems, when you look just a little tiny bit under the curtain, what's under the hood? What makes the system tick? You go, oh, nothing makes the system tick. It's not even a system. It's like the shell of a fucking system. So I would endorse your comment about it being a gem in the rough. If we see a year of development on this, or 6 months of development, or 3 months of development, and it fixes a lot of the problems in its game.
Even if it's not yours, any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design and construction.
Anyway.
Makes me wish I'd done it.
Because
No doubt this independent people
when you
possess
ask about
sophisticated
upcoming
customs,
games,
rights, language, and beliefs.
what are you asking
They
about
do have
specifically?
different.
What do they want? Alliance proposal. All right.
I have a proposition for you. I think you'll like it.
The game mechanics aren't great, though. War is bad. The reinforcement system is bad. The unique unit system is bad. The diplomacy system, which is my favorite system in the game, doesn't really work. The attachment system with the influence in city building, that's pretty cool. The district system feels outdated to me. I feel like there's better implementations of the district system. So the district and infrastructure system wasn't particularly good. I think my second favorite system in the game is probably the what are these called? The faction, the progression of faction through the eras. And that's a flawed system at best. The fact that all your goals are always the same every single time is pretty dumb. And the fact that by and large, almost every single civilization is a single ability, a single unique unit, and a single tile makes them actually not all that different. It is cool to play as many civilizations across the course of the game, but that's not particularly well done either. The resource system needs... It's another one, again, like every time I touch a system, I'm frustrated with it. All right, let's just take the example of the trade system, right? We messed around with the trade system last game. So the trade system is initially fairly interesting. There's a bunch of resources, some of which are early game resources, some of which are late game resources. They're scattered across the map. You can spam outposts to develop them, which is pretty cool. And you can trade them to... Will they shut up?
Barrier or a blessing?
I'm trying to fucking talk here, and they're just... Is this an idle? An idle, like, timer thing? If you're idle for a while, they start playing messages at you? Where is the... I guess I'm just going to turn the voice volume, the voice volume down to 0. The trade system, but the trade system ought to be cool, right? Because what it should be is maybe you're right. Maybe it's too cheap to get that resource. Maybe it should be for a small number of turns. But every time we've done it, one of two things has happened. Either the route has been pillaged, or diplomacy has changed and it's shut the route off. So at the moment, it doesn't feel like a system at all because I can't realistically open trade with an AI and protect that trade. Can't do it. Can't do it because the diplomacy system in this game doesn't really actually allow me options of interfacing with the AI. I'm going to show you guys a different game later today. I'm going to show you the differences. I'll try to highlight the differences when we play Old World today. So I guess I start to struggle when okay, let's take a look at the other systems. The civic system is garbage. The civics are super not balanced. They show up at weird times. You can't plan for them because you don't know what the triggers are for them. The religion and culture systems are basically the same fucking system. The religious system is a series of tenets that that don't matter, followed by a mechanic for spreading them that you can't control. By and large, you can build some sites, but it doesn't really change all that much. The culture system, you just can't control. Everyone spams all their influence building, so it's just density of cities. Like, again, these are two more systems that pretend to be systems, but when you look even just a little tiny bit beneath them, they aren't systems at all. So I'm confused as to which great systems you see in this game. I see two systems that are cool. Not even. Two systems that almost work but don't quite work. And then I see a bunch of systems that don't work at all. But they don't show you which tech. Wow, right? So you don't know which civic you get going to which tech. So you can't plan for them. As far as you're concerned, they're just fucking random. Maybe it shows me in here. Yeah. You can't even see what the upcoming civics do. So yeah. You like the combat system? I do not like the combat system because the combat system immediately devolves into all your units and immediately devolves into a combat area that you can't control, that you fill up entirely with your units, and then everything you do ignores zone of control. So all you end up doing is spamming a ranged unit. That's it. You just take one ranged unit and you spam it the rest of the fucking game. Normally your unique ranged unit. So it's not a system again. It's just anyway. So I am curious to which systems you guys like. I don't mind the limited battle area. That's fine. I just wish I could just figure out how to determine what that battle area is going to be and control that to some degree. And B, I wish the battle area was somewhat relevant to the unit, the number of units they field on the game. You think that's a balance issue? Of course it's a balance issue. But when every single one of your systems in the game is a balance issue, what is the fucking... What is the endorsement? Because what I'm hearing your endorsement is saying is you're like, I don't disagree with you, Filthy. All the things you've said are broken, and I agree with that. However, if they were fixed, they could be really cool. Sure. Imagine a game. I'm going to sell you a game right now. It's going to be a 4X. It's going to be the greatest 4X of all time. It's going to have all these systems. They're going to be incredible. Let me give you some examples of these systems. There'll be a diplomacy system, a war system, an expansion system, a culture system, a religious system. It's going to be great. I have unlimited potential with that. I can just claim that at some point these things will do well. And I guess this is more than vaporware because there's a game here. But none of these things work at release. When will they work? How much time do they get? How many times do we have to, how many times will I have to come back to this game and be like, oh, they fixed a couple of these bugs. That's nice. That's good progress, you know? They want a cultural agreement. What does this do? Sure. Yeah, exactly. Potential can be just we haven't done that yet. Yeah, I'm not forced to play a game I'd hate. I don't even hate this game. The strongest feeling I have towards this game is disappointment. It was close to something really fun. And I'm not even sure close, right? That's the conversation we're just having. It had the potential to be fun and then didn't. I also learned another exploit that we didn't use in this game that we should have learned. We should have done. Apparently, if you lose your first tribe, If you fight a mammoth and lose your first tribe, you respawn with 4 tribe members instead of 1 immediately, or the next turn or something. So we should have done that. Has he played more than 2 hours? Yeah, we played like a week, like 8 hours a day. We played like 40 hours. And it's not about a refund, man. The disappointment for me isn't that I wasted my money on it, because honestly, like, I'm working right now. You know, I made my money back for this and then some kind of deal. The disappointment is I would love to have another awesome 4X. I miss really good 4Xs. I like well-balanced, well-thought-out, complex games. They're super fun. So the disappointment is I was hoping for a gem, and I got an optimistically phrased potential gem instead. Yeah, a rock. Exactly. I got a geode. Maybe. I got a rock someone claims is a geode. We'll open that up later. We'll crack it open later. And I'm sure it will be full of gems, right? All right. And I don't want to shit on some developers' work. Like, I want their AAA titles to be awesome. I want to be like blown away when I open these games and super excited about playing them, etc. Anyway. All right. So what are we doing in here? We have a new city. Oh, we're still at war with them, so we don't technically have a new city yet. But I think it's time to spawn 1 million dudes, right? So you and you should go here. I can't go there. You're out of movements because you fought. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we're playing with their broken toys. Exactly. That's what we're doing right now. Okay. It's a common issue you've identified all... Wait, did you just ask me, is there a common issue you've identified across all these disappointing 4Xs? All these different disappointing 4Xs, they've all been disappointing for different reasons. Yeah, I could say that the common theme is it's window dressing more than it is a game, right? Like, the common theme across the 4Xs that I tend to be disappointed in are they underdeliver, overpromise, and flood you with a series of flashy window dressings that don't do anything. Illusion of choice, or even illusion of choice isn't a bad way to phrase that, for sure. Anyway. So I'm trying again. I don't want to make this stream. I'm gonna keep enjoying the brokenness of the Huns for a little bit today. I'm not trying to make this a shit on Humankind stream. That isn't my purpose, my point, or any of it. It's just I'd love to have another big game like this be awesome, and we could play the shit out of it on my channel and like figure out all the strategies and get into multiplayer with it and really deep dive the systems and like start like thinking about the ways in which we can get ahead in this game and the cool things we could do and look at the unique cultural interactions with the cool units. And like I love the spot where you're like matching your lands to your civ, to what you're trying to accomplish, to figuring out like, okay, I'm gonna make a timing push here and I'm gonna cut this tech and skip that to get to this so I get this advantage in this time. All that shit's super fun, man. I love that shit, but I'm not gonna be able to do that here. It just isn't gonna matter. So, all right. Civ 5 of Lekmod? No, that is not what I just described. I have a game like that right now. I've got Humankind, or excuse me, Humankind, Old World rather. Slight misspeak there. We're gonna play that a little bit later today. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll show you. I will show you a game if you want to get your 4X fix and you're like, hey, what's Filthy? Psst, Filthy. I know we're watching Humankind, but what's a good game? I'll fucking show you guys. I'll bring you there. Bring you right to it. Anyway, let's get moving. I have a lot of horse units to move. I should move them. Are they still alive? Do they have more cities back here? Yeah, they got one there. All right. So we'll move our swarm of horse archers that way. I guess. My number one favorite unfinished feature is, or favorite intended feature is, I really like how they don't let you speed up map animations. I think that's nearly impossible for a large game studio to incorporate into their game. The technology does not exist, but I like that they let us think about things, life in general, what we're doing with our time while these units move across the map. All right. All right, do we have more horses somewhere? I'm sure we do. These horses are, get this, bought with influence, come out in packs of 4, can be produced from your most frontal expands that don't have to be cities, self-propagate, are immune to zone of control, can attack before moving and after moving, don't take retaliation damage when they attack something, and do retaliate when they fight back. What else? Is there more? Oh yeah. And they have 6 movement points. Okay. I mean, why not? Makes sense to me. Wow, there are 2 pop there. Surprising. I'll purchase a Hunic Horde. Did I say it Hunic or Hunnic? Does it matter? Okay. All right. What is this unit? What are we doing in here? I think this means, are we planting an outpost in here? I guess we could be. Thought we were claiming horses. Oh, we did claim horses already. Yeah, there's a nice little river system over there. We could claim it. 150 for this outpost. They recommend founding in a different tile. I mean, I could. Population is going to get us into our next era. Wait, there's a tile in here with horses too. Why do we want more horses? Global food, maybe? There's a beta patch yesterday. We're using it. Nope, I'm playing their release game. I already played their beta and their alpha and their open dev and the rest of them. I don't know what we're doing with these scouts. Their population. How hard is max difficulty? What's a good way to describe that? Did you have any axes in mind when you asked me how hard it is? Anything you wanted it compared on? Do I get a scale? Or just any way I want to express it, how hard do I find this game? The beta patch is an unofficial hotfix. Okay. I need more horses on the Huns. No, strategic resources are not used up by creating a unit with strategic resources. You get a scale from 1 to 10, maybe compared to Deity and Civ. All right, if Deity AI in Civ is a 5 on the difficulty scale, 7 maybe, somewhere around there, on a 1 to 10 scale, it's hard, but it's hard for dumb reasons kind of deal. This is like a 2. This isn't hard. Their hardest difficulty isn't hard. I don't think you can lose on their hardest difficulty. I haven't managed it yet. I think you'd have to work very hard to lose. Industry on river. Food on river. We need food to get to the next era. So I guess I'm growing pop for the sake of growing pop right now. Okay. All right. Biggest concern right now is what happens with negative gold. Supposedly it's stability. Yeah.
Man, the ease of just invalidating max difficulty is sad.
Well, it's another system they clearly didn't bother to spend any resources fleshing out, right? Which is they didn't spend any they didn't spend any time thinking, well, if we played our game, how hard would it actually be? because when you play it, it isn't that hard. Wait, does this die says, oh, it's 20%. Look at the tooltips. No, wait, that says 20 industry per city, per die. What? All you do is lose? I don't want to be rude. Don't take this as a personal attack, but that's a you problem. Okay. I have 3 already, I see. So what is this unit? Is it a unit? No, it's 2 scout riders and 2 warriors. Oh no. Oh no. Poor guy. I mean, we could farm it for food. All right, so we would go here. And then we would go yoink. And then we would go yoink. And then we would go, oh no, they ran. Cowards. And then we would have to restart our pillage. No one knows why. We're going to just stay there like this. It's 3 different groups. Okay. All right. Units. Doing unit things. Do we get to move these this turn? I think we do. We want to pillage all of these resources for free units. So we go, you go to there. And you go to there. Oh, it's not a district, is it? Looks like a district. Pillage that. Pillage that. I don't want this city. Can I pillage it? I've captured it. I'll pillage it later. Okay. The ransack bug is a bit wait, the trade post is used by one of my trade routes. Ransacking will raise this trade route, am I sure? How could I possibly be sending a trade route through a hostile city? Because I own the city now? Then like an AI bought a route through there? Okay. I'm going to show you, chat. I'm going to lure you all in. And then I'm going to show you something great right after. Don't worry. I promise. If you're missing your 4x fix, I'll sort it out for you. I haven't played I didn't play enough of the other Amplitude games to get a sense of how their company works. I've heard a lot of people say, you know, I trust in Amplitude. We'll see them. I'm sure they'll fix this kind of stuff. And maybe that's true. I don't know. Because I didn't play a whole lot of the other ones. I found Endless Legends. Some of the systems I really didn't like in it, like the unit upgrade system I really disliked in that game. So I didn't play a whole lot of it is my point. Two more archers there. We might have to retreat with that one unless we reinforce. Can I get there to kill them? Almost. I don't know what this is. I kind of feel like I should go pillage that. I'd love the pillaging civic, but the civic system doesn't allow me to tell what civics unlock at which text or which conditions, so I just have to randomly fucking experience and unlock. So in my strategy game here, I'm unable to make strategic decisions about how to get to the things I want. So that's a little frustrating. I guess we just murder this shit. There's no way they fight this, right? They just run 110% of the time? Yeah. cool, but not perfect. All right, you guys ready for +1 horse archer? I'm ready. Yes. How come the other one wasn't pulled into this fight? They were adjacent to each other. They were 1 tile apart. Shouldn't they be in this fight? How did he manage to actually not reinforce with that? How come we didn't +1 horse archer? We're 59 of 60. 59 of 60. Troll-lo-lo-lo-lo. All right, fine. 59 of 60 it is. Okay. Is this unit not done? Oh, it broke its pillage. Because I had a battle inside 5,000 miles of it. No one knows why that breaks pillaging. Or rather, we all know why. It's another random bug. Do you think... Probably not. All right. I think it's intentional that he can't reinforce. I just assumed he'd be pulled in. Maybe it's a design decision. It's another thing that's frustrating about this game. Well, maybe not. It's sometimes hard to tell what's a bug and what's a design decision. Doubly so because I'm learning Amplitude's game system, which is quite a bit different than a lot of the other game systems for 4Xs. So there's a little bit of that going on and a lot of bugs going on. So you can't choose not to reinforce. For at least as the player, as the player, I can't do that. I cannot deploy the reinforcement, but I can't avoid the fight entirely. And maybe that's what they did. Maybe they just chose not to deploy. Yeah. All right, I guess we're done temporarily. Okay. What is this? All right. All right. Stuff occurring that doesn't matter. Exciting. And where the fuck are the things that do matter? Over here. Pillaging all these things. I don't know how. Okay, because we don't own it yet. Okay. There's more in here. We want to go this way. Maybe there's another city in there we don't know yet. Why am I losing so much money? Unit upkeep. All right, we got hordes doing horde things. Where did this unit come from? All right. Wait, they're gonna fight this one but not retreat? Any idea why this one fights and not the other times? Nope, no idea. Okay. The sands of time. Sure, we'll take bountiful for food. Okay. Oh, they still had a retreat flag from last turn? Okay. It's a multi-turn flag. Makes sense. All right. So... they might try to fight us if we take these 4 and fight these. Need to break these into groups of 3 because this mechanic, again, like the spawning mechanic, very powerful. I got it. The interface for it, very bad. Why do I have to split them into 3 and then reinforce anyways so they're in the fight? But why does the food take an actual army slot? Because they can't figure out how to spawn another unit because then that'll go over my army tab. Couldn't they just like at the beginning of my next turn be like, you're over your army tab. You must split off a unit before you can move this unit. You know, like, why do I have to manually bring it down to 3? The food takes the slot? Yes. Yeah, the food takes the slot. If I, like, so let's say I was at, yeah, the food takes the slot. It happens in the Neolithic era and it also takes a spot in this era. So I'll show you. What I'll have to do here is I'm going to have to split off 2 of these. And then I'll fight it as 2 groups of 2, even though it was essentially the same thing. You want to be a designer? Do you? I don't.
A renewal.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Manually bringing it to 10.
Thank you, Woap, for the resub. All right, we have approximately 10,000 horse units that can join this fight if we want. I think I can shoot from there. Oh, I can't get up there this turn. I don't know how many units I'm bringing in or not right now. I could probably just one turn this by reinforcing everywhere. I don't really want this unit getting food is the issue because this unit getting food, and it will split it. I can't spawn that unit because I didn't manually split it, so the food there is wasted. Which is annoying. I scoff at your zone of control mechanic. I don't think I'm, this is going to sound weird to say since I am a, strategy gamer as a living and particularly known for 4X games, but I don't think I am Humankind's intended market. Which is kind of fucking weird when you think about it. Who's the target audience? Casual strategy gamers. Casual enjoyers of historical strategies. So the target, this is gonna appeal. This is gonna be a lot of fun for the people who love Civ 6. I want to shoot the guy in the tree, the guy on the hill, or somebody else. I guess I'd like to kill that. How many more moves do I have? I don't know because I have to click the guy manually and then it doesn't fuck. Who are you? Where do I find you? You're this guy. Multi-move, nomad, 8 Federacy. Wait. Wouldn't it be nice if my interface with a highly mobile unit that could move after attacking would tell me how many fucking how many moves I had left? I think I've got enough. I think I have 2 moves. I can do it by doing this. So I can move there and I can move, shoot, back up 1. It's okay. All right. Have you shot? You haven't. How much move do you have? 3. That's 2 elevations down. I'm pretty sure they can't attack. You could go there, shoot, back off. Any other units that haven't fired this turn? You're outside the borders. You've all fired, I believe. I have to manually check. I'm looking for whether or not that's grayed out because I can't see this on the overlay. Okay. Is this my unit? Has fired, right? Okay. You like Civ 6? Well, Civ 6 at this stage of development, how many years after release is it now? 2, 3? My understanding is it's just starting to become halfway playable, and I wouldn't even give it a full playable yet. Although I haven't played it in years because I refuse at some point to keep going back to a game that's incredibly bad and like giving it more chances. Like at some point you're just like, okay, I've had enough of your garbage. I'm gonna go do something else with my life. Their unit? I mean, it's a bold place to put it, I guess. So the guy's saying they like combat. The fact I need to manually resolve this so I don't take like full damage across all my units is ridiculous. The fact that the AI repeatedly makes poor combat decisions is ridiculous. The fact that there's units like this that have essentially infinite movement, no zone of control restrictions, don't get retaliated against, can move before and after shooting is somewhat ridiculous. I don't know what you like about combat. Okay. Okay. All right. So we got some amount of food there. I don't know where. It looks like we finished the pillage here and therefore gained a pop. It's nice. A lot of my units are stunned this turn since they did things. Yeah. Any of those bonuses are great. All at once is a problem. It's a problem with, but think what it says. They designed a unit, stacked 1,000 bonuses on it, and just were like, yeah, we'll fire that off. It's okay. The best interpretation of that is it shows that their resources were stretched thin. The worst interpretation of it is the whistle, the bell and whistle of having a unit, a unique unit with some unique abilities that are cool, outweighs the potential effort cost of introducing a super imba unit. Right? Like, the most generous interpretation of that is this is a rushed game. All right, what are you doing? Hey, Artesian. Thanks. All right, we're gonna move this way. I'm gonna move onto their tile because cities can't run. Exactly, and they had so many betas. It's just, and they're like, this is a. Am I wrong? This is a AAA title, right? Like, I'm not just imagining this. Maybe it's not AAA. Maybe I just don't know what that means. It feels like a big budget game to me, right? And maybe it's just their publisher is big, like the Sony as a publisher, right? All right. All right, we got a troll. Goodbye. Okay. It's not a big developer, it's just a big publisher. Okay. So maybe I'm not being fair to call it AAA then. All right. You're allowed to, by the way, chat, you're allowed, if you're new to my channel, you're allowed to troll on my channel. You just have to be funny. That's how that works. If you're not funny, no trolling. Sorry, bud. All right. I guess we're gonna fight this. Can I give an example of a funny troll? If he had said, you know, hey, it's PKA's worst guest, and I'm like, you need to be funny, and then he had responded with, like, you need to be funny in the show, that would have been kind of funny. And I would have been like, huh, maybe there's some value to leaving him in my channel. But he didn't do that. So, rip. All right. What's going on here? Burning. Okay, we're spawning more horse units. I mean, essentially what the Huns do is they get a 0 production cost, stupidly overpowered unit. Which is pretty wild. Wait, I'm not besieging. I didn't attack them last turn. How am I besieging? Oh, and I forgot to pillage here last turn. Okay. Ban Huns, but there's 1 or 2 of these per era that are basically as broken as this. It's more like wait till the game gets balanced, I suppose. I don't know, let's find out. And I guess I'm not to the point where I don't believe they could do it. I just think the time they're going to do it is going to be, 6 months to a year before it gets to a state where it begins to be playable. And I think that feels super disingenuous to me as the player and buyer for a heavily promoted game that went through a series of staged releases, right? Like, why are we still beta testing it now? So. Okay. Hey, Swag. I was trying to... Swag, can you DM me on Discord? I was trying to get a hold of you this morning, and I don't know if I have your Discord handle. All right, we're gonna put units in here, I guess. I guess we are. Thanks, bud. All right. What was the game you wanted to ask about? Ask about that other game. Oh, ask that about another game. Gotcha, gotcha. I see what you're making. You're making a Crowfall comment. I see. Took me a second to process. Why did I run out of movement halfway there when I... Sure. Yeah. All right, so we are eliminating 2 AI empires for some reason. Mostly proof of concept with the Huns, I think. I don't know what this is. I think this is a trading post. It says it's a land transport. But it's clearly not a land transport because it's got a city with city tiles. So it must be a actual city. Okay. Size of the map. We're on large, I think. Something like that. Yep, time to plunder. Get some more hordes. All right, where else? There's more units over there, apparently. Guess we'll group up and head that way. It's understandable, though, because the casual player base for these games is much bigger than the multiplayer competitive base. Sure. As I said, I think this game is going to appeal a lot to the Civ 6 crowd because I think this is going to be a very casual game in its current state of balance. If you have fun just like looking at the errors and the very pretty tiles and moving your units around and getting some pop-up messages and making some kind of meaningless arbitrary decisions, assigning some civics texts for no real reason that don't really do anything, this is going to be fun. This is quintessential bells and whistles with no fucking substance behind it. So you can definitely have fun with a game like that, but I don't have fun with a game like that particularly, unfortunately. Which might be a me problem. It's possible. As I said, I don't think the intended audience for this game is me, which is weird, but all right, let's keep moving through. Shots fired? Is it shots fired when you just give a if your assessment is critical, but it's not motivated by hatred or anything else, it's just this isn't good, it's in bad shape, and is that shots fired? Maybe. Does the intended audience play multiplayer? Of course not. You can't. The imbalances get amplified in multiplayer, right? That's what's going to happen when players are actively making decisions. Wait, why did I do it this way? When players are actively trying to utilize the systems to their max and doing it competitively against other players also trying to do that, it's going to highlight imbalances. Because it's going to be clear then that what stuff works and is more powerful than which stuff doesn't. Okay. People are conditioned to believe that a critical product review is an attack. Yeah, it does feel like that. But we're working on that. It's one of the goals of my channel. We try to be critical in the sense of thinking through things as much as we can here. And that includes, do you want to buy the game? What's good about it? What's bad about it? Yeah. Okay. Well, shots fired doesn't necessarily mean anything hateful. I see. All right, where is this? Can I zoom to this fight somewhere? Manual battle, retreat, instantaneous. Oh, there it is. Okay, defend your flag. Sure. I'm pretty sure, no, I don't think the AI can have anything right now that can beat 5 horse archers. Okay. Wait, I thought I said I am defending. Okay. I suppose if they have enough units and they can get there with the first move, maybe they can, but we'll see. I mean, they had a lot of units. But we get to retaliate, and they don't get to retaliate. Because we're a ranged unit with no zone of control, no retaliation damage, can move and shoot, can move then shoot, can shoot then move, can move, shoot, then shoot and move again. You know, it's just, this unit is so ridiculous, man. I could have killed that if I was smarter. Whoops. My side is weaker? No, you can't trust this tooltip. This tooltip is a straight up lying scam to you. It isn't even remotely reflective of the unit strengths that are on the battlefield. Like whatever it's using to determine its strengths isn't based on the game that we're playing. Why can't I shoot this guy? I think this means there's multiple units on that tile and therefore I can't attack it. What happens if I just go there? I would like to shoot them more. Oh, I can't even move this unit, apparently. This is another just random bug. I'm not allowed to move this unit, and I'm not allowed to attack their unit. Nice. Am I going to take my first loss? My first unit loss? Because I can't engage with their units? Can they keep attacking me from that position, I wonder? Let's find out. New AI strategy, maybe? Have invulnerable units? Their unit phases back in. Oh, no. I can stand on top of him now. Good. That's the way to treat him. Just trample him with the Huns. Oh, I meant to check. Chat, would someone mind checking the category of Humankind right now and telling me how many people are watching it? Behind the walls modifier do. It's a defensive modifier. 6.2k, so it's down 20% from. So, I mean, it's a Wednesday compared to a Sunday, but.
6.2k.
Yeah. Thanks, Zira. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right, we took their city. They attacked us. I didn't even know I could take a city when they attacked me. I guess they're sallying out, and somehow the sally ended up with they left the doors open and we walked in. It's nice. Okay. All right. What are these units doing? They're ready to surrender, but I'm not ready to let them surrender, so I won't be doing that. I guess we're moving this way. At the slowest speed. I thought these were fucking horse archers. What is this movement speed? Yeah. No streams over 500 viewers right now. I can't imagine this is going to be a long-term streamable game for a while yet, because I just don't think you're going to be able to play this game without accidentally exploiting. So the types of viewers I'm expecting to see this game after a few more days of this are going to be people coming from channels where the viewers haven't seen this game on their own, but are interested in seeing like their streamer or their channel do something. Like I'm thinking like Yogscast right now, that kind of channel. Maybe not Yogscast, they do a little bit more 4X stuff, but like other big streamers who are picking it up to try it out, kind of deal. So we'll see. All right, these borders mean that there is an outpost in there, right? Apparently not. It's not up here. I guess it's part of this territory, the one I'm already pillaging. Okay. Exploit simulator can be fun. Never really found it to be that fun. Okay. Mags, I didn't get an in-game avatar. Yeah, that's what I want my face attached to. I'll tell you what, if I can get the Hunnic Horde replaced by just a filthy robot icon, I would be pretty excited about that. If it remains unchanged as it is right now, that would be a mod pack I would download and play. All right. Guess I should split off 3 of these. Wait, no, I want you to go attack them. I don't want you to attack them from that tile. Fuck, okay. retreat mechanic is ridiculous. All right, let's go here. Okay. Oh, I'm one out from attacking them. Not mechanic, the range. The tile, like some of these units are just too fast for the board. Especially when you start getting these legacy bonuses of movement. Legacy bonuses seem very strong. This is a scout archer, a scout rider, right? Are you hiding up on a hill? Why can't I attack it? There we go. Go. Fight. At least they admit. Yeah, but it goes with the same idea, right? If we're gonna call a half-finished game a game full of potential, then we should definitely, if we're gonna use that kind of language, we should definitely announce that having mod tools available are a benefit for sure. Because what you're essentially saying is we didn't bother with our balance. We should let the modders do that. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. All right, where's our horde of units going? Who knows? Do you plan to come back to playing Civ 6, which is well balanced and polished? See, like that's an example of an amusing troll, guys. Like if you want to troll on my channel, that's the type of comment you should put out for sure. I have no intentions to revisit the fair and balanced Civ 6 right now, no. No trolling intention? What? But I'm giving you as an example of a good troll. That type of trolling is allowed in my channel. Like that's clearly comical in nature. You're clearly trying to get us to laugh. And it was pretty funny. Alright, more buildings. I mean, like, our cities don't matter. Like, if we didn't even have these cities, we'd probably win the game from here, right? Because I would just keep spawning these fucking endlessly unbeatable horse archers. So I guess we'll take the... Did we already get them both? Yeah, we did. Alright, so we have production on rivers. I mean, I could settle another couple cities, I guess. Attach some more outposts to this. This is our cap. Has 2. Outpost cost goes up quite significantly after 2 attachments, so we could settle another city. Why are horse archers broken in every game? I think they're broken in real life. And some developers seem to think that mirroring real life beats mirroring making a game that's balanced. Oh, there's the watermill. That's what I was looking for. All right, I'll grab watermill. We're under attack here. Obviously retreat. Okay. All right. No. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, me 273. I did actually think you were joking, but I wasn't half sure. I am not in any way feeling attacked by you, just to be clear. And I was making a joke, I thought with you, but it sounds like a little bit at your expense, and I apologize for that. I don't think Civ 6 is very balanced. So when you asked me if I'm going to go back and play a fair and balanced game compared to this, I just assumed you were making a joke. So you're good, man. You're totally good. I am not in any way feeling attacked. Okay. Will I accept this offer? They want a scientific agreement. Yeah, science me up, bros. Okay. Now ban him. Right? Okay. Yeah, we beat AI Huns. They were kind of a pain in the ass. And I thought to myself when we played against them, man, I hope I never have to deal with the player doing that to me, because there's no way I would be able to hold versus that. He's still trolling, right? Like, wouldn't that be like wouldn't that be like a really like multi-level, good multi-level troll right there? All right, where are we next? We've got a unit here that needs to die. Should be easy enough. Trying to get in here to see what they have in their city. Gonna have some weird singing. Oh, fuck. These are river tiles. I'm not on the river on these guys, so I have to do it from here. And I'm pretty sure they just charge out and kill themselves in a second because, you know, AI things, but... We hold the fortifications. But Filthy, we have range units and they have to come out. Oh, yeah? Okay. Alright. We're still not... Oh, because we haven't ended the war, so we're not over. I feel like I need to pillage these cities before I end the war. Okay. Would Huns be more balanced if? You can just end the sentence. Yes, Huns would be more balanced if. Okay. Oh, and you were making a troll afterwards, but yeah. Sentiment. Sentiment survives that still. I guess now we own this city. We're pillaging every part of it for bodies. Wait, how did I get 4 in there? Oh, dude, I just lost the food by combining them. I swear I had 3. I swear I combined a 2-pack and a 1-pack and got 4. Oh, I might have. It might have eaten the food. And then made the last unit because we combined food from 2 sources. That's probably what happened. Okay. Well, I'm not going crazy. That's okay. Is there a clip about my overall thoughts? I'm not sure if it got made or not. There was some talk about... I was making a comment about my overall thoughts in this game a couple days ago, right as I was ending stream. I don't remember if it got clipped. I think there's a way to check the clips from a channel. I rarely do it, but I think it's there. Might be in there. Probably is the answer, but I don't know where. It's the longer answer. Okay. You watched it, but you never found the clip. Perhaps no one made it. Wait, you watched it, but you never found the clip. Well, the clip would have been what you were watching then, because all they were going to do is clip what I'd already said. So if you watched it, you heard it. Right? Oh, you immediately forgot? Nice. That makes sense. Oh, you want to spread it? Well, if you are a fucking steel god, what you could do is you could clip that part that you watched, and then we could spread it from there. Or perhaps you could share the timestamp with the rest of chat, and then chat could, someone in chat might be willing to clip it. Because I agree, it would be nice to have a summary of this. highlight. If you guys give me the timestamp, I can highlight it. If we can figure out how to make a semi-permanent record of it, that would be useful, right? And they have very peaceful music because they're a peace-loving people, peaceful mechanics. Yeah. Future generations. Archive it for the future series of people who ask me, have I ever played this game and what did I think of it? Would be really nice, actually, because it will save me a lot of explanation time repeatedly. I have this city. I thought we burnt this city. Oh, this is our main, never mind. It's our main city. All right, how close are we to the era? We're 1 tech off and 5 pop off. Okay. Okay. You have a friend in Sega and you want him to hear it ASAP. Uh-oh. I don't want Sega hit squads coming to my place, okay? All right, what is going on in here? Oh, they're attacking my scout. We could just reinforce it right now with horse archers. Okay. What do you mean, sorry, we can't do that? The tile is occupied. Can I reinforce from there then? I can reinforce there too. Okay. You're already here? Uh-oh. Well, if you're here already, maybe you could clip it for me then? Okay. The strategy genre hasn't been able to deliver? No, dude. There's strategy. I will show you. All right, we're gonna do this shortly. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this game. And then I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to show the Humankind viewers Old World. And I'll show you a strategy game that delivers. Alright, let's move up this way, I guess. Need to pillage this city. Looks like they've finished. So we could probably go you and you. Go to there. I tried Conquest of Elysium. Doesn't ring a bell, but I might have. Feels a little wasteful to raise everything, but our city cap is 2. We already have 2 cities. And we might as well keep just being a horde and spawning everything. It's kind of ridiculous, but it's kind of funny. Okay. Will I accept the offer? Oh, I'm forced to accept it? Cancel is grayed out. You're not quite ready to surrender. I wasn't done with them. I don't want all their cities though. Their cities are gonna fuck me. Their cities are gonna destroy my influence per turn. I mean, I'm pillaging it, but it's 6 turns pillage. How can they even? Do they even have territories left? No, right? Okay. All right. Pay me my $200. I want 1,600 in reparations. Oh, I have to take these. If I don't take them, the war's gonna end and they're gonna have these back. So I guess I don't get my money. I get $0 for taking your garbage? Oh no. So if I pillage this, what's it worth? 8. How did combining a horse archer with another horse archer give me an era star? How did that give me pop? I didn't go up a horse archer. I combined 2 with 1 and got 3. I'm pretty sure that's not a net gain of anything. What's the source of minus order or minus influence? It's too many cities. So how do I cancel this? So if I go this and then cancel like this, it should be 1 turn. Okay. I do hate that mechanic. It's probably technically another bug, and the bug is essentially even if you pillage your city on your turn, which is the only way to get rid of a city, I think you might be able to free it or something. But the only real way to eliminate a city right there is you still take the turn of negative, which is annoying. How are you still alive and trading with me? I am like certain that I killed every one of your cities. This is the second player that's done this to me this game. There's the Egyptians. They did escape. They never die? I'm pretty sure they die after the first era, and they're past the first era, so why aren't they dead? He still has units. It's a complete unit kill to remove someone, huh? It's pretty brutal. Let's share maps. That's what I want to do. He wants to trade for luxuries. Fuck off. You're dead. I wasn't able to extort gold out of you because you were dead. Okay. More gratuitous killing. So they still join in? No? But I gave you the move to get in there before I did this attack. And you have super slow move. Okay. Let's get him. In a game that gets so incredibly crowded with units too, why isn't there a swap? Why do I have to literally manually make room for it? I'm losing damage by not leaving a unit here when I move them away, but it's too tedious to get the adjacency bonus to bother with it right now. I can reinforce with these guys too. Holy shit. Means I'm going to have to repillage with all of them. Baddies south. Didn't notice. Thanks. Okay. My pleasure still gone? I'm probably going to have to bring those reinforcements in just to get there in the 3-round limit. Just kind of trying to avoid it. I don't know why, just because didn't really feel like moving this many more units. Again, I'm losing damage by not taking the adjacencies. It's kind of annoying. Why can't I go? I can't reach him. Literally physically can't reach him from this direction. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, so we want to use units further back to kill this unit. Okay. If I ever felt threatened by AI militarily. In this game, no. But if you mean in Humankind in general, yeah. The last time I fought the Huns, I was quite concerned we were not going to survive that. How long have I been playing on this difficulty? Since release? God damn it, we're gonna get another round of this fight because I can't finish this off right now. Because they have this one tile that I can't move through in this weird deployment zone. Oh, I forgot a unit over there too. There's one up there I didn't notice. Okay. So what happens to my pillaging during this? It's just on hold. There's a unit right there. Yeah, that didn't cancel that pillage, which is nice. Alright. I thought we already pillaged the city like 5 times. Oh, it's the city. It's telling me. Sure, we'll build a feast. You're pillaging. You can build a feast as well. What is this fight? Anything else we can move in here? That's fine. We'll do this battle. Grade out one of my deployment zones by standing on it. Nice. I guess I don't want to be... We're being attacked. We don't want to be killed before we can move. There's 3 attackers here. Can only get 1 in here, so we want to hide there. Okay. No, I can get 2 because they have the river already. Shit. Am I going to lose all my reinforcements armies to that? No, just the unit. Okay, that's fine. Took our loss. Disaster. Okay. Okay. Let's finish this battle up, I guess. We want to run down these guys who attacked us. I don't know where they are right now. Shouldn't they be right here because they attacked us and they can't move after they attacked us? So where the fuck are they? Okay. No clue. Look at that. No, 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 no. Stop. Oh my god. Nope. Okay. We found them. They're somehow over here, but I can't attack them because we moved. 3. Alright. Well, we get another unit. I don't think I can get there this turn, but maybe we can get them next turn. Okay. Still happily pillaging everything. I think it gave me another warning that I'm going to be pillaging my own luxury by pillaging that, even though I don't own this territory and it can't be developed. Now, it feels a bit weird, but... Also, can't I pillage this and that? I see. Yeah. Alright, pillage is complete. Wait, why did I get kicked out of this city? Oh, because they... Wait, I was ransacking an outpost. They upgraded it to a city, and it stops the ransack, allows them to upgrade, and cancels my action? Really? And then somehow gives them a pop too, okay. No, they shouldn't be able to do anything about that. I mean, I guess it's a high influence cost to make into a city, but it still seems ridiculous. We know that the AI doesn't build infrastructure buildings and just cheats with all of its resources. Because every time we capture an AI city, it doesn't have anything, but they're still producing multiple units per turn and growing multiple units per turn. I now can't move in here to pillage it either, which is kind of annoying because it takes my actions to make that attack. I don't really want more hordes. Yeah, I can always disband them for sure. I just mean I could make more, but I don't think I need to right now. All right, we got something. Night raids. Okay. We'll be playing Humankind in the future more. I really don't know. I would like to give it another shot at some point, but I get very frustrated with repeatedly checking a game and repeatedly finding it's still garbage over the course of a development cycle, like over the course of post-release. So I guess from the perspective of that, my thought is I will almost certainly be checking this out again at some point, but when that is, I don't know. And I don't know how much more we'll be playing it right now. I mean, today we're not going to be playing it much more, but I don't know how much more like this week or the next week, that kind of thing. Is that all 5 of them? Yes, yes. Okay. You've earned 7 stars. You can choose a new culture. Absolutely. Let's go. What are we going as? The Aztecs. What do they do? +2 land movement. You guys want to go to 9 speed horse archers? I haven't read a lot of the era ones here. Well, we don't lose our unique unit for going to changing from the Huns. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break as I figure this out. You can put your suggestions in chat. Be back in a sec.
You have returned.
Hello.
Okay. Made myself some lunch. Grab some fuel. And what are we doing for a promotion? I've played these guys like twice already or something. So what are my other options? Someone keeps suggesting the Mongolians. I don't know what they do. Let's look at the Mongolians real quick. Well, we're going to look at the details. We get a Mongolian horde. Does the Hunnic horde immediately upgrade to the Mongol horde? It's Huns Deluxe. Are you kidding me? It's just Huns for the next era? Fuck me. All right. Sure. %, ransack game, except adopt. I'm not going to read the rest. It's pointless. There's no reason we wouldn't take that now.
And technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off. Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations.
I've been eating or drinking Huel
It is
about 2
brains
months.
versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor.
All right. So I guess we're just gonna kill everyone. We've been pushed out of here. It's ours now? I guess we took it last turn, we just couldn't pillage it. But it's a city. Why am I not at 3 of 2 if we took it? Why don't I like the combat? It's upset a couple times, including this stream already. It doesn't do what they want it to do. The goal of having a tactical map is a predictable location that you can try to use the terrain to your advantage, coupled with thinking about movement placement. The problem in this game is you don't need a unit diversity. You just need your strongest unit times a billion. You don't need melee in this game because melee are just straight up worse than ranged. And when you add a bunch of units with their mechanics, when you add too many units to the size of the fight that you're having, zone of control stops mattering. So all the zone of control stuff doesn't work because you just move through your own units. The district system basically means that until you breach walls, you can't move around, but you can win fights without breaching walls. So most of the time you just end up in an even more restricted area. The AI doesn't take any attention to benefits like that. Like they pay a little bit of attention to hills, but they rush out of walls, etc. It's just the same. It's another system that pretends to work but doesn't actually work, right? It's just another boring iteration of a broken system, unfortunately, for their combat. And it's tedious. I can't auto-resolve. There's an auto-resolve button, but if I auto-resolve, I go from taking no losses and no damage to taking a bunch of damage and some losses. So I can't even skip the fucking combat. All right. So it sounds like probably tomorrow we'll enter in as Mongols. They can be upgraded. How much does the upgrade cost? Because remember, we're minus 245 gold a turn. Upgrade cost doubles their upkeep. How much more combat strength do I get? 1? I get 1 extra combat strength? And I lose a speed? No, that's just legacy stuff. We must be getting some bonuses that don't show when I do that. No, it's got to be a display issue, chat. I'm pretty sure I have like legacy military bonus stuff or something. So I think I could be stripping these places up. I mean, that one has 0 population, but Okay, we'll save here. This is now the Mongols. Okay. All right, and bear with me just a second as we duplicate this. And because unfortunately what I don't have is I don't have a there. Okay. So we're gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch over to old world here. I'm gonna show you guys. So of my many complaints with Humankind, I want to show you a 4X that I like, which is called Old World, which is a relatively new release as well. So let me just fire that up. We're gonna play that for a couple hours here. Now, where is it? Okay. Wait on that to launch. It probably has a friggin' update that I haven't done, but we'll see in a second. Keep waiting in my lunch. Okay. So if you're wondering to yourselves, well, Filthy really hates Humankind. Does he just hate all things? The answer is, of course, yes, he does. But some things he hates less than others. And this is one of them. So let's set this up. I might have to move these things around because I think my tooltips, this setup's gonna block it. My apologies for that. All right. All right. I'm gonna do an. Let me update some title stuff too here. So I'm gonna do an over-explain game for Old World. To let you guys know what the hell is going on, the different mechanics. I'm going to try to do some compare and contrast to the Humankind stuff. So if you're interested in like, all right, Humankind's new and shiny and fancy and well, but what could we play instead if Filthy doesn't like it? Let me show you. Okay, so let me just update titles. 2 seconds. Okay. I think we're mostly there. So we're no longer playing with their broken toys. I'm gonna call this what a well-balanced game looks like. I'll call it what a polished game looks like is really what I want to sell this, because it's not finished. I mean, it's released, but they're updating still. I'm really pleased. The dev's been awesome too. This is Jesus, I never want to screw up his name, so 2 seconds, I just double check. This is, his first name's Soren, but I never remember his last name. Oh, Soren Johnson. So the Civ 4 lead dev, essentially, who also did, what is it, Outworld Trading Company? I never played that one. Offworld Trading Company? I think it's Offworld. All right. I should not typo that in the title. There we go. All right. Explain Civ choices. I'm going to show you everything here. So let me close that out. I think the stream title is now updated. Good. Okay. All right. It's Epic Game only. It is for now. That was a issue with their publishing company going out of business during development. If I understand correctly. That won't be like that forever, but it is currently Epic Game exclusive. All right. So we're going to just set up the stuff. And don't worry about these leaders for now. We'll get to it in a minute. So we're going to go to advanced setup and set this up. We're going to play Pick Later, which is like, this is tech that should have been in there. I don't know how many iterations of 4X games again. This allows you to pick our Civ after we've seen our starting location, which is amazing. It's just a super fun idea, right? All right. Number of opponents 5, mortality standard, turn scale. This is a cross basically between a Civ tile-based civilization kind of 4X with Crusader Kings, where there's storylines for your characters, kind of like marriages, where there's basically lineage management, I guess is what I'd call that. All right. So here, our difficulty settings, one of the really nice things they do here in the tooltips of the difficulty settings is they show you what that changes. So it tells you what changes when you change the difficulty. You know it's harder, but you also know how it's harder. That seems really, really nice to me. We're going to turn up that. I'm going to turn tribe strength down a little bit. So in this game, there's barbarians, tribes, and other civilizations. Barbarians are basically always attacking you. Tribes are kind of like aggressive city-states that spawn barbarians near you. And then there's opposing AI. I don't mind having, we played it on Raging before and it's fine. The problem is a lot of your focus becomes dealing with the tribal invasions, which is a little bit less fun than dealing with the other civs. So we're probably going to play either a normal or probably just normal tribes is probably what we're going to do with that. AI aggression, we're going to turn it up. AI aggression does two things. The tooltip here with war probability plus 50%. It basically, as you get closer to your mission objective, the AI get an increasing diplomatic penalty towards you, so are more likely to fuck with you, which is what you want. We're going to try, this is another one of the options, so the second difficulty setting. So whereas that first difficulty setting over there for this is your resources essentially. So you have less orders, you start with less things, etc. Your cities generate less. This one is the AI modifier. The AI does not cheat by default, so it doesn't generate more resources or any of that stuff. It doesn't build units faster by default. You just change this up. So we're going to change it to high, which will give it a bonus to its resources, not all of them, but some of them. And then there's another difficulty setting here called development, because again, the AI doesn't cheat. So we're going to start this on AI development advanced, not advanced, there's one more, massive, which means they start with 5 cities to my 1. So basically, since the AI doesn't cheat, you get to decide how many cities does it start with, what type of bonus modifiers does it get, and what type of negative modifiers does the player get. Those are the things you can control in the setup, all of which are really cool for figuring out the difficulty you want to play on and how you want to deal with that. But it means, for example, like in Humankind, when I kill an enemy unit, it's essentially meaningless because the AI will reproduce a unit instantaneously from any city it wants because it cheats entirely on the resources. Here, it's still going to be a lot. They're going to have a lot more resources and a lot more starting cities, so they're going to be able to produce a lot more units, but they can also eventually run out of units because they can't just produce them instantaneously, which is something I enjoy. All right, we're going to run continent. So there's a number of different map scripts. I haven't been super impressed with their map scripts. Their next patch is going to address some of the issues I've given them for feedback on the map scripts. They've been fine in single player. I find that the scripts do tend to make slightly different games, but I haven't found them that great in multiplayer. This game is designed to be a multiplayer game as well as a single player game. Multiplayer is important to them, part of their development process and how they did their early balance testing. This means that they have been considering multiplayer systems throughout the development of this game. That to me is really important. It means when you get bored of the single player, you can go play multiplayer. They have this really, really cool system where you can start, first of all, their multiplayer settings are awesome. They solved the issue of a turn-based game being played simultaneous by giving you a variety of options. One of those options, which is my favorite, is you can make military actions only on your turn, but you can make non-military actions on your opponent's turn. And there's a really nice also secondary portion of this, which is it will automatically convert your game to a cloud game that will essentially through their interface send you the game back and forth to your friends. So you could start a real-time session, and then after the real-time session, let's say you run out of time for your real-time session, you play 4 hours but the game's not over, you can convert it to a cloud-based save swapping thing where you take your alternate turns and pass the save on kind of deal. It's super nice. It's such a great fucking system. All right. And you can set it to simul if you want to play simul. I just don't like simul in turn-based games. I don't think it's very good. Okay, I think we're going to play on continent again. I'm okay with that. I'm not going to worry about these maps too much. Map size, large, recommended for 5 players. It seems to be my sweet spot. Let's move it. Let's play large with 4 opponents. So there's 5 of us total. Seems fine. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I want to see in a 4X game. I want to see, well, we're in the start screen, so let me go too far ahead of ourselves. But I want to see when you look under the hood of a system, you go, oh, I see how this works. I understand the implications. That's kind of cool. This is what this means. This is how I interact with the system to do better. That's what I want to see underneath the system. And this game, the more I've understood the systems, the more impressed I've been, as opposed to the opposite, where I understand the systems and I get less impressed, which for me is a huge appeal. All right, well, we'll leave the resource density at medium, tribal lands random. This is all fine. We're going to play with characters. I'm going to turn off undo. I find it helps train me for multiplayer. I'm going to randomize leader start here. This isn't quite as important in single player, but it's very important in multiplayer. We're going to turn on play to win. This is another modifier for the AI. Actually, I'm wrong. So that earlier one I told you made them attack me, the competitive, that does. It increases their war probability of attacking me. But it doesn't do the second thing I said. That's this setting, which is as you get closer to win, the AI gets more and more negative diplomacy bonuses towards you. So even friendly AI is going to become pretty hostile. I'm not going to randomize families. I will show you guys families in a second. Families is a really nice secondary perk of this game. It's one of my favorite parts of this game. So we're going to start from here. Early access used to be really event heavy. I have it on moderate. You can control the density of events you want, low, moderate, or high. I'm okay with moderate events. So, all right. So we're going to start from here. All right, let's found our capital. And I will deal with my overlays in a minute. This overlays Humankind setup. Okay, so this game does give you restricted city site placement. I am a mixed feelings of this system. I both like it and dislike it. I can talk about pros and cons a little bit later. But essentially, when we settle this city, you can see the borders we'll get from it. And I can only settle on specific city settlement location tiles, essentially. So I can't just settle on this deer if I wanted to, or I guess this is fur, so these are foxes. I can't just settle on these foxes if I want to, right? I can only settle on one of these 5 tiles for this. I'm unsure how I feel about that by and large. It hasn't been detrimental to me in this game yet, but I kind of love the unrestricted settlement pattern that you can do in lots of other games. And I'm not sure what their design decision thought process was for it, but it's been fine for me. All right, so where do we want to settle is a question worth asking. So these are essentially, some of these are luxury resources and some of these are bonus resources. If you're familiar with the Civ 5 thing, that means some of them are going to be like improve the luxury. You get something that you can trade amongst your cities or across other people that does something. And then these are going to be just essentially bonus yields. There's a shit. Oh, I changed this interface over here. It's kind of interesting. I haven't learned a lot of these hotkeys and I really need to, but I'm trying to do over explain, so I probably won't go too hard on the hotkeys right now. But there's an overlay here that shows tile yields. So I can see what the bonus resources are going to be for me if I hold this down. Apparently it's M for tile yield, so we'll learn that right now. Forests are good in the early game. Hills are good in the early game, and mountains are good in the early game. So from my perspective, I want to get these tiles that are adjacent to mountains. They're pretty valuable, and I'd like to get as many of these bonus resources inside my city as possible. There's goats up there. So does the city settlement options change with tech? No, but there's a lot of city options there. So we can get goats if we're back there, but we'll lose the game. They're basically the same upgrade here, except one uses camps and one uses pastures, and camps are quicker to get to. That gets me quite a lot of what I'm interested in, but we still have this water tile that I really don't care about. And if we go further down, we just get a little bit more of the stuff I do care about, which is more of my terrain tiles in here. So I think I'm going to settle here. Essentially, it's just the border placement of this and which I'm going to get in there. So we're going to go down here and settle. You can see over here, this is the full list of civilizations. There's not a ton in this game to begin with. I believe the intent is to add more across time, probably through DLCs if I had to guess. But you start with essentially, I think it's 7 options here, right? Okay. It's Old World on Steam. It's an Epic only game. Okay. You can't see? Oh, it's behind that. I'm sorry. Well, okay. Let me move that now. My bad. I'm not sure. I promise, I don't want to move this multiple times. So I'm going to move this like once or twice right now. Oops, not the full game. RIP. But this one, let's just move these out of the way for now. I'll sort that in a minute. Okay. All right. Anyway, so these are our Civ options here. And we're going to go here and settle there. I think we decided. So let's go there. You guys might have seen that -1 scroll. This is a really interesting system in this game that I both love and hate. Again, it's called the order system. The order system restricts the number of things you can do in a turn. So it's not that each unit has a number of actions. They do. That's these white bubbles up top for them. But there's also a global number of things you can do in each turn. Anyways, so now we're going to settle. Because I chose pick our civilization after start, we can now choose which of these civs has the bonuses that best correspond with our starting location. And there's the civs come with 2 levels. They come with civilization-wide bonuses. Of course, this is blocking my fucking civilization-wide bonuses too. So I guess these are moving one more time right now. RIP. It's this one. And the event. It's become so complicated, the actual thing. Sorry about this, chat. Alerts, recent, followers, event. Where's the fucking event tab? You can probably see from here. We'll start here. Okay. No, you still can't because it's right in the middle. Oh no, can't figure out what it's called right now. I thought I just moved. Oh, I did. Okay, it's that one. Okay. All right. Sorry. All right. So there's 2 levels of bonuses from a civ when you're picking your civilization. There's the overall civilization bonus. So in other words, what does playing Assyria get me if I want to pick Assyria? And then there's subsets of the civilization called families. And you give every time you settle a city, you give it to one of the families of your empire. So that there's going to be a secondary set of bonuses associated with the family. Normally when I work with this, I'll show you guys. I built myself a little spreadsheet for it, of course, because that's who I am, that I may make available for you all at some point as well. But I'll pull it up on screen here in just a second, which is this one here. Let's target Chrome to it. There we go. Okay. So I made myself a little list of these bonuses just so I can see them visually, how I process them best. You can get that information through them, but I just prefer it in my kind of spreadsheet format for this. So we're looking at this. So first, before we get to that, I'll come back to that in a second. Let's look at what we're actually dealing with. So we have a camp resource, a secondary camp resource, a pasture resource that's currently out of our boundaries but will be later in our boundaries. And I think there were 2 goats up here that are kind of right now a little bit further away. It's going to be very difficult to get that one in this city boundary because it's going to be tough to expand past the water tile, but that one's doable a little bit later. So at the moment, we're not working with a whole lot. There's another fur over there. We got a lot of forest, a little bit of mountains, decent amount of mountains, honestly, around us, but not anything particularly stand out for what we're doing. All right, so we look at these different civ bonuses. The Assyrian bonuses are military units killed give us more actions per turn, essentially. All your units start with crit, so when you upgrade in this game, it's not just unit strength, unlike Humankind, where it's just unit strength. It's additionally, you get promotions that do things like better bonuses in certain types of terrain or better bonuses versus attacking a specific type of unit, okay? And we get 100% pillage yield off that. It tells us our starting text, it tells us our unique units, and it tells us our shrine buildings. The shrines are specific to each civ, but have a lot of overlap. All right, Babylonia, science, culture from treasuries, additional growth, that's pretty nice. I'm just looking through to see if anything that immediately triggers with this. And probably here, after we've looked at the tiles, the spreadsheet is going to be best for that. Can get the goats by settling north, kind of. So my first thought is we want trapping early, clearly, because we have 2 trapping resources inside our borders immediately and a 3rd not too far away. Let's take a look at the spreadsheet for this now, because now that I've identified the resources, we want to look at what the bonuses are actually going to be giving us for that. So, all right. So here we want trapping to start with. It's not essential. Trapping's a pretty quick tech, but it would be nice to be able to get these camps online immediately. Quite a lot of trapping bonuses there. But it wouldn't also be too bad to look through what could be useful off our initial families. Let me just expand this a little bit. There we go. All right, if we look at the family bonuses here, I think one of them gives a growth yield based on camps. And camps are what you include, what you deal with when you when you upgrade camp resources with, when you upgrade camp resources, your camp yield is one of the things that's useful. So with 2 camp yields here, the hunters are a little bit appealing. They have a benefit to camps. I don't love hunter starts in general because they're not a super economy oriented family, but they're okay. If we look through these other ones here, what else could be good here? So artisans are generally pretty solid in general. Nice culture gain. They have lumber mill and mine bonus, which is nice, but this city is going to have a fair number of quarries because we're up against mountains, so it might not be that exciting for us. The other one I really like early are the landowners. Landowners give us bonuses towards specialists, which I'll show you guys later, but essentially we could get our luxuries online very rapidly. With landowners could be good too. All the civs are pretty strong, in my opinion, minus perhaps Carthage. The civ bonus for multiplayer, I find that some are better than others in multiplayer, but they have a system in place where you can mirror civs and mirror map. So, and you can, and next, I believe it's next patch, but it might be the patch after, we're going to see something like where you can mirror civs per team. So some of those bonuses for multiplayer should be kind of balanced out, and in single player I'm not too worried about it. They're comparable with different things here. We can't see our second city, so we don't have a good sense of what our second family would be for utility yet, but we could look through these. So all right, for landowners, buying tiles with gold right now would actually be pretty solid. Extra growth early and culture from crop resources we don't have, minus rural specialist time. So if I minimize that, let's just take a look at what that looks like here. Oops, wrong one. If we look at this here, we're gonna, to get access, so bonus resources, once we've improved them, we can add specialists to them, but by and large, they've done their benefit by improving them. But it's the luxury resources that we are gonna wanna improve. They give a really serious happiness bonus as well as a pretty decent yield bonus. So we wouldn't mind being able to buy tiles. If we could buy tiles too, we could very rapidly pick up the extra sheep and probably the extra goat up there by buying tiles, which wouldn't be terrible. So I'm a little tempted by the by that family. The yield bonus off camps early is going to be culture for us and a little bit of food, right? Off the game. Game is camp, right? I mean, food early is decent. It's what we need to build settlers and then growth. So I'm taking forever on this chat. I'm sorry for that, because I want to show you the systems and I want to bore you, but I want to make an informed decision, which is my fun in strategy games. So if I look at this here, I could be poked towards hunters. The hunters show up as Assyria, Babylonia, and Persia. Persia gives us additionally what? Minus 25% range cost. Pastures give plus 0.5 orders. If we get both those goats, that could be early orders too, which isn't terrible, which I don't mind. But that's just a pretty standard yield bonus. The benefit of the yield bonus is I don't have to develop a specialist to get that yield bonus going. I don't really love the rest of the Persian bonuses. Riders aren't particularly great as a family, in my opinion. Clerics are okay, but not exciting. And Statesmen I don't love that much either. We do start with trapping, so we would get immediate access to that. If I look at the other set, landowners show up in Rome and Egypt. I do love Egypt. Egypt has any bonuses towards river yield and identical adjacent improvements, as well as basically the ability to build a wonder early. And if we look at that, what do we have for our river in this city? There is a river. So Z strips all the terrain, so you can see, strips all the overlay terrain, so you can see rapidly what you're working with here. We do have a river system coming up here, although I wouldn't mind farming that river system. Farms around pastures give us additional yields, but we do have 3 pasture resources basically here, right? One there, and then the double goats. I guess 4 if we can expand to this. So I kind of wouldn't mind getting a pasture bonus civ as well, which is Persia. So if we go back then one more time, and this is probably the last time we'll need to reference this for the spreadsheet here. Persia, looking at pastures give additional orders is super nice. Orders are restrictive all game long. And we could start as hunters for camp bonuses without having to build specialists. It's okay. We could do that. Otherwise, we pasture tech's a little bit of ways off. If we did it otherwise, where could we get? And then we start with pasture tech as Persia too. So we start. Okay, so these are actually really nice. All right, let's do Persia. Okay, there's probably other ones that could be fine here, but I haven't played Persia in a little bit, so let's do that. All right, I'm gonna settle as Persia. So I settle the city. Once I settle the city, it spawns you either get a warrior or a slinger, which is kind of a range starting unit to begin with everyone. You get 1 worker. Some families give you 2 workers to start with and 1 scout. When we settle the city, our borders expand. The first thing we're going to have down here on the bottom left is we're going to need to assign our family. So we have to choose which of those families we give it to. There's currently 7 civs in the game. So this is going to be a hunter start for us. It gives us some initial, so you can see the family bonuses here right beneath the middle of this. Oh, this game has the best tooltips in any strategy game in the entire world, which is if I hit middle mouse, it will pin the tooltip here. And all these keywords, where in the other game, the keywords were just a scam. If I hover this, it will show me these things. And then I can pin that as well. So if I wanted to, I could pin family seat, and then I could pin family class, and then I could pin family. So I can read nested tooltips so that if I want to dig down something, I can do it via this as well as the in-game encyclopedia if I want. So for me right here, I'm like, oh, great. So I want to play. It's a lot of info. It's a complicated game. Complicated games are fun. I'm going to grab hunters here for reasons we've talked about. So this is now given to the hunters. The first thing we're going to want to do is get our camps online. So, all right. So the next thing we have tech here. So we've settled the city, got our units. We have 6 orders left. Some of our orders were used by settling the city. There's a bit of information here. This green one is my current population. The white one, the gold one here is my current number of specialists. And this purple one is my current level of discontent, which is a negative resource modifier you get in your city through unhappiness. Okay. Let's take a look. I also want to take a look at my leader. My leader is, I have random leaders on. So normally you start with historically impactful leaders from these factions, but we've started with this guy. His stats are pretty bad. He is mining quarry output 50%, which is okay as a governor, but we don't have access to governor tech yet. And he gives us 3 charisma per turn, which is civics. All right, at the top, you guys can see the resources. The resources are the resource system is really kind of cool in this game. And it does a really nice a really nice mix of tiles and city production. So it works like this, basically. Food, iron, stone, and wood are basically resources harvested from improvements. So if I built a lumber mill on this tile, which I don't have the tech for yet, but if I did, I would get a permanent gain per turn of lumber. Most of those resources are off the tiles you settle your cities on. There's additional resources: science, civics, training points, and gold. Gold's kind of mixed; it comes off tiles and other things. But for science, civics, and training points, these mostly come off of improvements that you've constructed, essentially. So buildings that you build in your territory. Your production is split. So production isn't a single resource in this game. If I want to build a settler, it uses my growth statistic to build. If I want to build a warrior, it uses my training point statistic. And if I want to build one of these civics-oriented things, it uses my civics points per turn. There's both global and local. So this city particularly produces currently 6 science, 8 civics, 10 training points. My empire as a whole produces 20 civic points. So different resource systems, which are, for me, a big benefit of this game. All right. Okay, so let's do some stuff. We have our, the first thing, so you start with a settler half built when you found your first city. And there's you get one cleared city site to begin with. In our case, right here, which doesn't have any, it's no contest. A lot of times city sites will have kind of barbarians or city-state spawns on them or belong to other AIs. So this is pretty far away because forest is difficult to move through, but simultaneously that's the one we're going to be building towards first. Our production time on our settler depends entirely on our growth. Our growth starts with a flat rate and then any tile improvements. So we'd love to get a growth tile improvement if we could do it immediately, which would be the deer, which is a camp bonus already. So we're going to head over there and do that. I'm going to walk over there. It costs me orders to move and build a camp. All right, down to 4 orders. Let's choose our tech. We start with animal husbandry and ironworking and trapping. The first tech, so the tech system takes a second to get used to. It's mostly fine once you've done that. It's a card-based tech system, but it's card-based in the sense that it's which tech you're able to research depends on which cards you draw. When you first start, you always are given whichever techs you start with, you're always given the option to choose the other starting techs that are available between those. After our first tech, I'll talk to you guys about how you can tell which techs are coming up. So our options currently are divinations, which is access to shrines, administration, which is a treasury or granary, and then stone cutting, which gives us option to quarries. I really like shrines in this game. I think they're really good. Looking at this, let's see, we can get the Persian shrines don't look particularly great here for us, unfortunately. They're okay. 20% for adjacent camps could be useful. We're gonna have a camp here. If I want to get towards these other bonus things, we're gonna have a camp here too. If we improve this camp, we'll get one tile out and then drop another one. That could be okay. But shrine tech doesn't seem super relevant for us except for the founding of our first religion, which could be good. What are the other techs? What are the other shrines there? Farms, mines, and nets, which we don't have. So our shrine's not super relevant to us right now. we're basically only going to get a early order per year to begin with. So let's grab stone cutting as our first tech. Polis is a really nice technology. It would be nice to have that available early. Generating early stone is good too. It lets us build slingers and eventually wonders if we want it. Training per lumber mill, but lumber mill's quite a ways off in the tech. Yep, +1 level for ranged units is fine too, but not something I'm going to go out of my way for right now. All right, I wouldn't mind seeing more about this city site. I also wouldn't mind finding some goodie huts to begin with. We've got our scout. We've got 4 actions left. So let's talk about individual movement. These white bubbles on the top of my scout represent the number of actions my scout has left per turn. Each unit has another statistic called movement. So my scout, for each bubble, can move 3 movement points. Other units are slower or faster depending. Terrain has tile costs on it. Forest is +1 movement point. Hill is +1 movement point, and they stack. So my scout could move on totally flat, clear ground. My scout could move 12 tiles. When there's terrain in the way, it depends on what the terrain is, how fast they can move. And each of those bubbles, to use one of those bubbles, costs me an order point. So if you look right now, I have 3 individual fatigue, it's called, on the unit, on my slinger, and 4 on my scout. But I don't have 7 actions. So I could, if I had unlimited orders remaining, I could move these guys a combined of 7 of their movements, but I only have 4. So I have to basically decide which one I want to use here. And for me right now, it seems obvious that I want to use the scout. So we're going to do that first. Let's just take a look at the hills again. It does control how far you can see. So I'm going to move my first tile there. Looks like we got a river coming in over here. I'll take my... I can't move into the fog. Like, I will lose movement anyways. Even though I have 3 movement points and it only costs me 2 to go to here, it will take my action to do one of my actions to do that. So I'm going to take the hill for sight. Finding a new resource gives us additional a resource yield there, and I can also harvest these resources if I want with the scout, which is like a temporary. You get a resource from it, a one-time thing that regenerates over time kind of deal. So looking around here, it looks like the land opens up a bit down here. And we have a horse. Horse are good for Persia. We have a bonus to what the horse yield gives us. And we actually got a little bit more of an interesting tile here. I kind of wish we had taken artisans or landowners here. So the question is, what do we want here? I would like to get this in my borders relatively early. And I would like this hill in my borders too. I'm going to change my mind on stone cutting. I'm going to go take a shrine here because I need border expansion to get these horses going. So I think for me that means we're gonna grab shrine tech. I love shrine tech. I go shrines probably too much. Let's go here, switch to shrine tech. Oops, that's not shrine tech, that's shrine tech. Okay, all right. The money from the horse harvest looks tempting. It's a lot of actions to harvest, and a lot of times information is just better than the actual active harvesting. But we could go to the horses. Oh, I didn't mean to move that. Actually, I'm not sure what just happened there. Oh, I just misclicked apparently. Rip. Just fat fingered my mouse, I guess. We got legitimacy. So your orders are based on 2 things. It's based on your order yield, which comes from a base amount, I think, per city, but it might be your capital city plus some tile improvements, and then your legitimacy. Legitimacy is like a family. It's a leader trait as well as an empire trait. Finding early on scouting, one of the things your scouts are doing for you is they're building up legitimacy. We found a terrain feature first, so we got 2 legitimacy. Every 10 legitimacy is another order. So here I kind of have the annoying situation. If I want to stop the harvest, and the harvest is 75 gold, which is quite a lot at this stage of the game. If you look, I'm making 20 gold. It will unfortunately run me out of actions here. So. All right, we're going to go there. I will set up to harvest next turn, and I'm going to end the turn here. So that's my first turn. Okay. I don't have undo. Yeah, so the base game lets you undo. So if you misclick like I did just right there, you can undo your action and do it again, which is really cool. The thing is, when you play multiplayer, it's disabled. So I'm trying to break my habit of wanting to use undo when I screw things up. So, all right. I think harvesting doesn't end my turn, right? Also, where's my harvest act? There it is. So our worker, every turn that it's improving, will eat 1 order, but moving costs a lot of order. So we're going to have a little bit more orders this turn than we did last turn just because of how we've set that up. Let's go ahead and harvest. Looks like I can move on after that. So we got 75 gold from that, and let's move. I'm going to move down the river system. A general rule of thumb when you're looking for expansion spots, and your expansion spots are limited to what they will give you, is you find expansion spots by moving down water, basically, along the coast and along rivers. So we're going to look for an expansion down this way. So I could move here for 1 action because I have 3 movement points over flat ground. So we're going to do that. 1 action to go here. Just found salt, which is another luxury resource. I'm expecting there to be a city site around here. Let's cross the river again. Okay, we just met Egypt. So this is an event pop-up. So Egypt is another culture, another civ over here. I'll get to family stuff in a minute. Our scouts encounter a party of Egyptian soldiers whipping a man bound by his wrists and ankles. The warriors accuse the man of inciting rebellion, of stalking members of the royal family, and attempting to infiltrate the treasury. However, the victim insists he's innocent of these crimes. We can follow their advice and move along. Our ruler becomes cruel, which has a global modifier of -10 food to -10 growth to all of our cities. We can fight them for the guy, which is a minus opinion for Egypt for a series of turns. We're going to take that, fight them for the possession of the prisoner. And we get a minister from that. A minister is the next feature of this game, which is very cool, which is we have a court. So this is really fucking close, by the way. It's kind of bad news how close they are, and we did just take a negative standing penalty to them. But I don't want to pass this up. So the resources we generate are tile and city-based, but also character-based. So our leader himself brings in 12 civics a turn, and this minister has 6 charisma and 2 discipline. So he is also adding money to us. He's adding 10 gold a turn and 14 civics a turn to us. So this is why I want the minister to begin with. Now we're really fucking close to Egypt, which is kind of bad news, because we will suffer penalties. So there's a diplomacy tab over here. We can see right now Egypt is upset with us. The upset range is from -99 to -1 because they have a -40 modifier. So we can see these modifiers, which is super nice. -40 for being close. +60 because my leader is a diplomat leader. And their leader is something. I'm not exactly sure why that bonus is. There's there's basically people who are similar like each other. So if they have a similar temperament, let's take a look. Their guy is a builder, humble builder. And if I hover this, does it tell me what that is? Oh, all other leader opinions +60 because my guy's a diplomat leader. So that's good that we might actually be able to not get killed by them. But we have -40 for close, and we have a decaying penalty for 40 years that will decay 1 per turn for stealing their guy. All right. You guys starting to see like the contrast I'm dealing with, I mean, this is early days, but you starting to see the contrast in terms of information, in terms of like the systems in here just already from like turn 2. Anyway. We're going to keep moving. I'm going to cross the river. I'm going to end my... Well, I have only 1 left. We could start by harvesting. So let's go here. Okay. All right. So that's all my orders for this turn. So I'm done this turn. -10% food seems rough. I didn't take the cruel bonus. I took the other one. Okay. All right. All right. So we're 1 year off our camp finishing. My scout's over here. I'm going to harvest this unit because I'm standing on it. Gain 15 food. Cost me an order. I'm not even sure it's worth, but we're not doing anything with all of our orders right now. I'm going to keep moving for maximum sight. Another horse is here. So there was a city spot down here. Unfortunately, it's already taken by Egypt, which means these resources are going to be difficult for us to harvest. I want to see this other city site over here and try to get this expansion going. If I take a look at the terrain, there's no hills here, so we're not going to get good vision anything I do here, but we will move into that. I seem to be fat fingering move a little bit faster than I'm looking for. Maybe it's maybe I was used to like a hover in the last game. There's a hill there, but it's backwards. Let's get to the river. And here again, dude, it's just so heavily wooded in here. It's very difficult to move around. Let's move 1 tile up here, I guess. Okay, for the first time, we're able to move our military unit because we have an action point left, and our scout and our worker are not using all of my action points. I don't know what the global mission is on a leader, on a diplomat. I think they can do something like, I guess I don't need to look it up. All right, let's look it up. So where's the in-game encyclopedia? I've forgotten this. Tile yields, idle yields, city yields. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Here we go. So we want to know about the diplomat leader. Okay. All right. He's a diplomat. That's the archetype of our leader. He can serve as a governor and ambassador. Your leader of your empire is also able to be a general. So you can attach individuals to lead an army, and they give that army both bonuses as well as get experience through fighting. All other leaders like us. If I'm a governor, our family likes us. This is a civic tech later that we can get if we take it. Looks like the governor leaders, diplomat leaders like it if we take this tech, is what it's telling us there. Orators don't like diplomats. We like other diplomats. And it doesn't look like, I don't see a unit action here. Let's find out. Because if I look up hero, which is another archetype that I know, yeah, it says general if leader can launch offensive. So it looks like diplomats then don't have a leader action particularly. Okay, so sometimes if you attach a leader to a military unit, you lose access to some of the things you want them to do, because a leader can't simultaneously be a general and like a governor of your city and be like running like tutoring missions and this kind of stuff. We could marry Egypt. That's certainly possible. We have one action point though. I think it's 2 to send out diplomatic marriage. Yeah, we don't have 2 action points right now. So I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably attach my leader to my military unit for now. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to add general. Cost me 100 military points to do it. I have a couple people who are available to do this, but I'm going to use my leader right now. And my leader is right there. King Bardia, the founder. He's 25 right now. It's not that I like his bonuses, it's that I potentially want to set up to farm for levels on him. So that little star, the star means we have a general attached. The gold star means the leader of my empire is attached. Okay. All right. So we finished our camp. What does this mean? It means that right now we went from 10 to 14 growth. We're gaining 10 food per round and an extra 4 growth from that alone. Our settler is down to 2 turns more of production. Our worker is available to do things. I want to get this fur online next. This fur gives us essentially culture per turn in the city. Civics, not to be confused with culture. Culture is a city-specific mechanic. Your city has multiple tiers of culture that it can reach. I want to get this one online because I want to start generating culture in the capital. There's a number of things that are gated behind culture. Certain tiers of buildings, certain unique units, that kind of thing. Yeah, so I'm doing something with this right click. I wonder if my mouse is fucking up. But like my right click seems to want to go off before I'm ready to do it. Anyways, we're going to build the camp. It's a 3-turn build. Gives us culture and gold per turn. Start that. We've got 2 actions left, so we're not going to get as much scouting this turn done as we have been doing. Scouts hide, by the way, are invisible in forest. And actually, I fucked that up. No, I didn't have any scrub in my base. Okay. There's a way you can move your unit and get some resources. I just want to scout around here for luxury resources. Well, not just luxuries, but luxuries and bonus resources. We're going to move there for some sight. Really didn't see much, unfortunately. Then we're going to move here. It's so congested in here with forests that we're really not getting, and there's almost no hills. We're really not getting a lot of information about the area, unfortunately. Okay. Please ask, guys, if you have questions about what's going on. All right. No actions left on the turn. We should marry, though. We don't have a spouse right now, and the spouse's resources are also added to our empire, which is really nice. 1 turn on the settler. The settler will get me some sight as it moves across. I guess what I want to see is down here. Let's move. We have a marriage offer. Let's take a look. All right. Delegation from Egypt has offered a marriage, offered a bride. We have 2 options to choose from, including declining. This character is a drunk. She has -1 discipline. She starts with low wisdom. They'll give us orders as a dowry to begin with, and it will be a relationship boost. She can serve as a general, which is nice, but it's not a very exciting stat block. -1 wisdom is particularly bad. Science is a really slow resource to begin with, and most of your science comes from your family. The random tiles with pillars are called urban tiles. It's a type of tile, basically. Does the number of urban sites matter when you're finding a new city? Not really, no. You build more urban tiles pretty easily. It's a multiplayer meta like. It's unit oriented from what I know, but I haven't played a ton. All right, looking at this other girl, she's got 2 charisma, 2 discipline. She can't be a military leader, which is kind of a bummer, but her stats are much better. Like this person has -2 stats I care about, -3 stats I care about, and +4, so net of 1. I don't really care about my military points right now. Military points can be used to purchase more orders, which is more movements, but it's not that relevant. I'm going to take this girl. She has a better dowry. She's 21 and she's 25. So she's a little bit younger too, so we'll have a higher chance of children. We want at least 4 heirs if we can manage it, because then we can get more stat points from children. So we're going to marry her. She's the best option. It's all blocked, of course, because I can never remember where I need to put these things. So let me just look at some interfaces real quick. So we have bottom right here that's available, maybe like right above the minimap, kind of where my stupid flag is, where I'm sitting right now. If I move that down, maybe we can move that, because I want to show you this. You guys need to see this. Maybe just to the left of here too. Maybe we split them. Yeah, let's do that. Let's split left of the settler. Okay. So that's where? Here. Let's do it there. Okay. So we'll put this up. Down.
Returned.
13 and 7. I'm sure that's
Over.
significant somehow.
All right, let's try that. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate it, Iron Hand. Okay. Thought process behind choosing education for family members. It depends on what stats you need when you at this stage of the game. All right, so our scout has 4 movement points left. Let's just get a little bit more of a sense over here. Man, there's just so much forest. It's crazy. All right, we found a river, but we weren't the first to find it, it looks like. And still no hills in this area. But this is much better for moving around in. We haven't found a goodie hut yet, which is kind of annoying. And another Egyptian city there. We found another resource. This is a luxury. So it looks pretty barren around this city. We're going to take it because we just want the production of a second city site, but it's not looking like a very exceptional city. We've got 2 action points left. We're going to move our military unit. And I just clicked again. Like I'm doing something when I select that's making that movement a little bit painful. Anyways. Okay. End the turn. All right. Settler out. Let's just check. I should have looked because you can have gay characters, and gay characters reduce their offspring chance. I don't think either of our characters are gay. Okay. All right. So we have our first decision of basically what our production is going to be next. We have 1 turn on this worker. Scout still wants to look around. We want to make sure all of our action points are used for moving this settler. I see what I mean? I'm trying to click a tile and I'm missing. So I wonder if my mouse is fucking dying. So that's not what I intended to do. Okay. All right, let's move to here. We could harvest this. It's not that exciting. Get more sight from a hill. All right, we met a escaped prisoners of the Numidians have reached Parsa with a band of bounty hunters close behind. The Numidians demand that we return the outlaws so they may face justice. We can go to war with them. Where's our scout right now? Our scout is dangerously close. So this is essentially a city-state. They are a tribe. They hold a city site. If we kill their spawn location, their fortified compound, we will get access to the city site that they're blocking by doing that. I do have 1 movement left, so I can run the scout. Scouts are invisible in forest, so I can hide from them. So we could go to war. The benefit of war here is culture, or we could gain a citizen and still go to war, or we could not go to war and maintain truce, and we would become strict as a leader. All infantry units 50 experience. I don't really care about strict as a benefit. A citizen is useful. Culture is useful too, but we have a culture luxury online already. I'm going to take this citizen. And then I'm going to move to the tree. Okay. All right, we have production available in the cap. We have two options here. We can build a unit. Well, we have a bunch of options, but the ones I'm mostly considering here, I'm considering upgrading something early. Probably not this one, although I could. So this is a specialist. A specialist, any of your like improved luxuries, bonus resources, basic harvesting resources, or like special sites can have specialists added to them. Specialist takes a citizen and does something, basically, generally more yields. So here, a second worker would be nice. A second military unit might be nice. We're going to have to deal with the fact that Egypt is close. They're currently on good terms with us because we married into their royal family. But we're at war with the Numidians now. So a part of me kind of wants to go deal with them to secure another city spot. So we could build another military unit real quick. We have options to both... oh, they changed this. Sentinel. Oh, they changed the name. It used to be called something different. Anyways. So we could build a warrior here. It's kind of a shame because we have growth. And growth is good for producing workers, militia, and settlers, but not very good for producing warriors. Warriors use the training resource, of which we don't have a lot of coming out of the city. Could grab a militia. It's kind of a weaker warrior that can have a scout attached to it, but it might be faster by 2 turns. Slingers better than warriors? No. Slingers have a mix. So in this game, although I could build a slinger, and the slinger comes with a bonus promotion because of this and is a ranged unit, the problem with that is the slingers are really kind of bad inside heavy amounts of forest because enemy units in forest, any unit in forest gets protection from range damage. So if I were to like fight a warrior right now in this area, it would be very difficult to find a good spot to fight from. So I'm a little dubious to overinvest in range with the number of forests around me. If this were all open land, the range would be a little bit better for sure. All right. So from here, what the hell do we want to build? Why did I marry? Because we want children. And also, I should show you this right now. So see up here on the, we can do it out of here. Up on the right, top right up here that we cleared space for. These are the people, this is our council. And our spouse joins our council essentially. So the spouse's resource generation via her stat line influence our global resources. So the wife immediately gives us resources, or the husband, because you can have female rulers. And once you start having children, they will also contribute to your stat line. All right. I need to figure out what the hell we're building. So militia would be fine. They'd be a very quick way to generate a second military unit. We can't really clear a horse spawn with a single military unit, but we might not be able to clear it with a double military unit either. So investing in a militia might not be that great. It's also extremely slow order-wise, expensive to move my military units to the east. We could get a second scout, maybe. I'm not sure I'm going to have the movements to move it around, but it would be really nice. But we're 9 years off divination. Divination is going to give us border expansion. Border expansion is going to give us like horses, for example. Next thing we're very likely to be upgrading is there, because we're going to want the orders off a pasture. We'd like some more pastures. So it's probably... So what is that actually going to be? It's going to be shrine right where... I'm going to end up building a shrine right where the settler is. We're going to need another worker. And I'm not convinced we can actually clear this units off anyways. So I think I'm going to invest in... And I'm not sure I have the orders to move a second scout. So I think right now, based on that, I'm going to start a second worker. This takes advantage of the improvement we had for growth so that we will get the benefit of the tiles we improved towards producing more things. I could also invest quick. I mean, it's 8 years to upgrade that specialist. That's too long. Okay. All right. I think we're going to end the turn here. We don't have any action points left. Our people are doing what they should do. Let's end the turn. All right. We're going to move the settler. We're going to there. We want to settle as far south as we can. The autopathing here doesn't explore through the fog, so we want the sight of the... units in this game have really weird sight lines. By and large, most units can only see basically one tile, except for scouts. Scouts have better vision. I'm not sure where that stat is displayed. It might be a global stat that you just have to know. But anyways, I'm going to go here. Found an Egyptian scout. We found some more furs, that looks like. So these are all fur tiles. We did get an advantage here. The settler can only move 2 per action point, but we gained some movement by moving to here. We could go here, but I might have to move through these trees. Let's go there. Okay, we're out of actions on the settler for this turn, unfortunately. We'll get to the city spot in a minute. Yeah, there's a unit promotion that adds sightline. We're going to move to our hill. We have 3 actions left, actually. Right now, we probably can't afford to move the scout this turn. Scout's in a safe spot anyways. We want to start getting this pasture online. Yeah, I'd have 1 action point left after I move to that tile with the worker, and we could start putting the pasture on. So we're going to do that right now. This is another growth resource. Let's end the year. You like the order system? The order system is very restrictive. It can be frustrating sometimes with how restrictive it is, but it is interesting, right? It makes you make decisions about what you want to do with your turn. All right, we're going to settle this city, not because I'm particularly fond of this city, but because we just need a city spot. It's the only one we've found thus far. So we're going to move to here and probably settle this turn. So let's go there. I'm settling south. The punishment for settling south is we find some sweet water resource that we're not quite in range of. But I want to steal these horses, as Persia horses are super valuable to us. And I kind of want to steal this other luxury as well. I'm not sure we'll get down that way or not. The border, so we'll have to make a decision about what we want to settle with, and we'll have to take a look at what our borders will be. So I'm not sure why it's not showing me. Why is it not showing me borders right now? Oh, it is. My borders are just super limited. Still okay. We can end up grabbing urban tiles, which will grab us horses. That's fine. So we'll take this spot. We have a decision about which family we want to give this new city to. You get penalized in the early game. So you have 4 families per faction. And any game, they're competitive in the fact that you can only ever have 3 different families in each game. So you have 4 to choose from, but you can only have 3 of them in any particular given game. We settled hunters already, which I don't actually love them as a starting seat. We could settle a couple different options here. We could settle the riders, which are a military-based family that specializes in what are they called? Cav units, but that doesn't seem super useful for us here. We could found the clerics, which are a religious-based city that gives us basically a religion to start with, or we could take the statesmen, which give us a number of civics and an order per year and etc. Here, I think I want to get a religion down. At the moment, no religion's founded. So when you found, I'm going to pin this for a second so you guys can see this. Just make sure, of course, it's blocked again. Fuck. My overlay's getting a bit busy here, huh? All right, let's try this. Oops. 2 seconds. Gonna move. I swear I had one for this, but then we changed things, so 2 seconds. Where is this? This is alerts. Alerts? No, recent. All right, let's grab this. Let's try this again. I have an idea. Let's put this beneath our advisors. And let's try moving the Olipop promotion beneath us, right above the minimap, and then I will scoot up just a little. It's going to be blocking some of my advisors, but we make do. Maybe we could put it at the bottom right. Do you guys want minimap? I could sit on top of the minimap and maybe block less of the view. Okay. Subscribers or advisors? That's not too bad. Anyways. Okay, so what I wanted to show you guys were the pop-ups for what we're getting here. So if I hover this is a unique thing. So these brackets mean family cities are -1 on happiness, -1 discontent per turn. Family cities can build urban improvements on sand. Family cities, monasteries, and temples give 20% output. The family seat, which is the first city I found of this family, gives minus disciple production time. And when the family seat is founded, I get to found a religion. I think cover a minimap. Okay. Cam on the leader portrait. It's going to block my orders though, and orders are super critical to the game, so I don't think I can do that. All right, but anyways, we're going to check this religious city. Let's grab it. Okay. All right, we've got another pop-up here. So there's another Civ over here. Disciples are a religious unit. Yeah, they're a religious builder unit. And here's the punish. So there are 2 more fish tiles in here. That's a resource here. If we hold down M, we can see the yields on these. We only got 1 in our borders. Now 1's enough. I can upgrade this fish with a specialist, and when I upgrade it to a specialist, it will take the tiles around it, which will grab me both the other fish. And I'm not necessarily needing fish. Fish is a food and growth resource. And I have a lot of food and growth in my capital, which means that I don't necessarily need that in the expansion so much. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have some conflicted borders this game. All right, so we get to found a religion. First pop-up is this. This is an event. We have basically the option to bring a minister to our borders again. He's not a particularly great minister, but he's still a minister. Alternatively, we can gain a worker in our capital. Or, so requires that we're, so this is a, so often with these pop-up events, you basically have 3 normal options, and sometimes you'll have a special option. The special option is basically triggered by the stats your ruler has. And for this guy, yeah, he's called, he's a fool, buffoon, and bungler. He's called Pieface is his name. So he will be my private, I'm not sure, so it requires that I'm charming. He will be my private tutor in the art of jest. So we would gain a stat point, and we would still gain him as a courtier. And where does he become a worker? He becomes a worker in the cap. If he became a worker in our immediate settle, I might take that because I'd love a worker in here. But we're already 2 turns away from a worker. I don't really have the orders to support a 3rd worker right now. So I think we're going to take the stats. So I think we'll take the last option. We just get basically a little bonus because we are, in fact, our traits helped us here. Can you rename leaders and ministers? I don't think so. I'll check, though. All right, so we gained Pieface. His stats are okay. He's got 1 wisdom, 4 charisma, and 1 courage. If I look at him, I don't think I can. Oh, I can rename. Yes, I can. I can rename my ministers. It looks like. I don't know if I can rename my ruler. I can rename. Yep, I can rename them all. Okay. A family-less worker. Yeah, so that's the other thing. So workers, so all your units are part of the family that created them. So this worker came out of this city and is a worker. He is a hunter worker, basically. And if you match the borders you're in with the family you came from, you get a bonus. So in this case, the worker works faster because he's a family worker from Parsa. And if I got the Pieface probably comes in as a unaligned worker, which means he's a slightly less efficient worker too. So, okay. Yeah, if I'm the first person to find an area of the map, I can call it something. I know, the little details, right? Like, you look at the polish on this game and you're like, oh my God. Anyway. Second event, too. This is our religion. We founded Judaism. Religion in this game is competitive, and I thought it generally farms in order, but it looks like it takes the first prereq that's met, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyways, oftentimes these first 2 religions go pretty quickly, and then these 3rd and 4th don't go to the text that texts allow you to get them. So, all right, we have some options with the religious stuff right now. We can choose to we can piss off the religion and lose legitimacy, or gain legitimacy by pissing off the religion, which is eventual order. So that's 2/10 of an order. Or we could gain some civics points, or we could lose some civic points and influence the religion's opinion of us. We're making 1 billion civics a turn. Our leader is a civics leader. Our wife has some civic skill, and we have a civics minister. Civics are not super strong in the very, very early game right now. So we're going to lose a little bit of civics and take Judaism opinion. This is going to lead to some positive events. It's going to lead to the ability, the stat gain that your people give you is in part based on how they feel about you. So modifying their relationship to you is more stats, and you can do that. All right. So basic city really doesn't have a lot, right? We have our basic yields in this city, giving us some stuff. It's not a lot of stuff, but it is another production site. Here we're going to build a worker. We could actually build a disciple. That's interesting. What are the other religious bonuses here? If we hover this, we can see, I don't have monastery or temple tech. Founding we have a lot of civics. We could upgrade our religion. Religion has basically tiers, and we can upgrade the tiers of our religion. And we could spread the religion to Parsa, but it's very likely to spread to Parsa normally already, because we already have the religion here. So here it tells you when you hover the religion. First of all, you can see the symbol on your mini-map to see which religion it is. Additionally, the triangle denotes that this is the founding holy city of Judaism, which means that this is where it was founded. And we could potentially spread that religion either rapidly to my neighbor. My neighbor having the same religion I have is going to increase our likelihood of getting along. I could spread it to my capital relatively early, to make sure that our whole empire is working towards that. Later on, we can choose a state religion, which essentially is going to give us some bonuses for being a state religion that we endorse across our entire empire. Or I could even potentially upgrade the religion. I don't think there's tech requirements on upgrading religion. Let's just check the tech tree real quick. This is one of the religious techs. I don't think it says anything about restricting that. So we might be able to get some additional tenets right now. So the upside of building this early is going to be the timing on doing that, and the downside is going to be the opportunity cost of building something else like a worker. I think for the moment, I want to get my first worker out before of this city type before that, but I think we will be spamming some disciples a little bit later. Disciples build off growth, so it wouldn't be bad to get the fish online first. The thing is so this is where parts of the game get interesting, okay? Our first events, which are semi-random, right? They brought us guys that are not particularly good for science. And our leader and our wife don't have great science stats either. We don't have that many great resources in our empire right now, looking across it. But one of the things we do have a lot of is civics per turn. The religious upgrades cost civics per turn. So we're a little incentivized to perhaps invest in something that we could utilize in this early game. You think the upgrades are locked, the theologies are locked behind upgrades? I didn't think they were. I guess we could check. That's my unfamiliarity with the religious system. So let's take a look. Let's find out. We're looking for religion. What are they called? Tenets? Pagan religion, convert to state. It's theology. Let's take a look at theology. Establishing a religion grants additional bonuses to a world religion. Establishing a theology grants an additional bonus to a world religion. They are established using disciples, and religion must be your nation's state religion. The effective theology are global and be active for all nations with the associated religion. Okay, so we have to have it a state religion. I'm pretty sure state religion is 400 civics. No, not convert. State religion. Adopting a state religion improves that religion's opinion, reduces discontent in cities of that religion, and also enables the recruitment of disciples in those cities. For world religions, okay. And do I know what what theologies? Is there a list of theologies somewhere? Okay, so it might be a little bit early to invest in that. Either way, I think the worker makes sense here. We'll build it after and see where we get us. All right, so we have 2 action points left this turn. Our military unit hasn't moved, but so what? Our scout hasn't moved. That's a bit more interesting. I do want to find another city site. I mean, we could meet this other civilization. Might be useful. That's our first goody hut. We're very likely to get attacked by the AI moving there, but we may not get attacked by more than one. The goody huts are real good early. I'm quite tempted to grab that. Depends how many of them they have. 1 horse is fine. 2 horses probably kills us. Let's go here. All right. A carved wall. Our troops discover a towering wall depicting images and carvings belonging to an ancient civilization with an impeccable record of their laws. Our generals want to preserve such findings. What do you advise? We can gain culture and become steadfast, which is a global bonus to fighting barbarians. Or we could acquire a technology. And the tech is aristocracy, which gives us a law. You need 400 civics to impose your first law. This seems really good for us. We can go take a look where aristocracy is on the tech tree. I think it's a tier 2 tech. Yeah, it's right there. So we would get the next tech past the one we want immediately. Gives us an ambassador and a border boost. Sure, take that. Ambassador's more stats early, and we're struggling with science, so we're going to grab that. We're going to take the free tech. We have no more action points this turn. We might get destroyed by horses here. It might even be worth that trade, though, in the year. There's the unit. All right, let's take a look. So did they attack us? They did. Scout took. They only attacked us with 1, so that's okay. Right? Implicitly me. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like why I'm like so down on Humankind comparatively. This is the game I was playing before Humankind. And I come back to this and I'm like, oh, all these systems that make sense and do things. It's not perfect. I don't want to give the wrong opinion. It has some flaws. But by and large, this game is really good right now. It's my favorite 4X that I've played in years. And it gets better the more I play it, not worse, which is really nice too, you know? It's nice to enjoy the game you're playing. All right. Is warfare fun in this game? We'll get there. The answer is yeah, by and large. In this game, I've found that melee units matter, range units matter, siege units matter, positioning matters, my total order count matters, cav units matter, I'm not spamming a single unit, terrain matters. You know, it's like... Anyway. All right, one pop-up event. We have an ambition. So ambitions are a way to gain legitimacy and eventually win the game. So our different cities want us to do different things, and we can abstain from choosing an ambition if we want. So we can either control 5 military units, which I think this early is a little bit optimistic. I don't want to put the production into it. Or we can kill 5 military units. This seems much more likely to happen. We're very likely to have to deal with the barbs we're at war with. Let's grab kill 5 military units as our ambition. Our ambitions are currently blocked by my overlay. Lol. All right, we'll just scoot that down a bit. I can't remember if it keeps them up there or not. I think it keeps 2 layers maybe. Let's start there. Okay. Could I turn on resource icons? There's no permanent resource icons on as an option. It's a toggle with M. Okay. All right, I want to meet this city, this civilization, and I want to move my worker back, my scout back to the northwest, because I think there's, with these city sites so contested, we got our freebie city site, the one we're always guaranteed by being next to it, but there's a bunch of hostile or opposing civs down beneath us, right? So I don't think we're gonna get any more room over here. I might be able to kill the Numidians and take their spot, but it's much more likely the AI gets there ahead of me. So I'm gonna try to find something up here in a minute. So we'll see. I already met Babylon. Okay, we'll look at that in a second then. Who was the sub? Alcaris. Thanks for the sub, buddy. All right. Oh, I met them when I met Pieface. Okay, that's cool. All right, okay, they're right there. So we don't have to go further that direction. We can bring the scout back. Is the worker finished? The worker has 1 more turn. So we have no movements this turn that we must make. So let's come back here. I just want to get most information as I move. The water movement in this game is interesting. If you'll have to get a tech to move across water in general, but if you control it, if it's your water, you just can't end the turn on it, but it's very rapid to move through. So we're going to move to there. Next turn, we'll move past this. We have 3 action points left. We could move our military unit around. We also could appoint an ambassador right now. It takes 2 orders to do this and some civics points. Pieface would have to be our ambassador. I'm a little concerned we don't have children yet. We've been like 4 or 5 years of a young, healthy wife who isn't a lesbian. So it's kind of weird that we don't have a child yet. Do leftover orders carry over? There's a tech you can use to get that, but they do not by default do that. No. He's our only available ambassador. We could kill off our wife. It's an option you could do in this game to force another marriage option.
Our modest fellowship.
LeBlanc, thank you.
Praise the sun.
So Pieface is upset with us. The problem with taking a courtier and making them into a position like an ambassador is that you won't be able to use them to tutor your children later because they can't both tutor and have a job. So we could appoint them and next turn influence them because they currently don't like us. I'm not quite sure what the reasoning is yet. Let's figure it out. We're different. So they're an orator. So this is the personality mismatch. We are a diplomat. They are an orator. It's kind of like, I don't know if it's 8 or 6, but you think of it as kind of like a circle with the opposing alignments on it kind of deal. You see this in a lot of different games. This is the opposite alignment of us. He's uncouth, foolish, and drunk. He sounds like the perfect ambassador. Why is he the only ambassador available? We needed, so requires commander, orator, or diplomat. You guys want to marry him? So he's got triple weaknesses if he becomes a governor. So if we make him ambassador, what were the upsides and downsides? He will give us extra culture per city, kind of minimal right now, but it's okay. He'll give us extra foreign opinion, which is really useful in the early game to avoid wars with the opposing AI, because in this game, the diplomacy system actually fucking works, which is incredible. He'll give us reputation with tribes, but we'll lose family opinion because our families won't like him. Currently, we are getting a benefit from this guy. I think the breakpoint's 100, and we're at 109 right now. Not that it matters that much at the moment. It will change the yields of the cities that they own. Does the opinion system exist? Do anything in multiplayer? You can choose. So this thing is modular. So in multiplayer, if you like the families, which I do because it includes generals, governors, etc., then you can play with that in the multiplayer game. If you don't like it, you can turn that whole system off, and it becomes a lot like kind of like Civ 5 almost, where you have your cities, but you don't have families. So you have workers in cities and military units, but you don't have the whole family system. I like the family system, so I don't turn it off in multiplayer, but you could. It's an option. Do we make this asshole an ambassador? We don't have a kid yet. It's 10 years after having a kid before you can even begin tutoring them. You will gain experience as an ambassador, and they are global stats. The biggest thing I'm interested in right now will bring our science from 7 to 8. He's not a horrible ambassador. How likely is war with Egypt? At the moment, not so bad, because we have a bunch of positive bonuses with them, but it's not that great either, right? Okay. His bonus as an ambassador was fine. You're not going to get a ton of them early. And we get global stats off our ambassador, right? I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that, actually. I'm actually not entirely certain about that. Do we get global yields out of ambassador or no? I see. So foreign opinion is based off of charisma. He is fairly high on charisma. I don't understand why he's allowed to be an ambassador, but this guy isn't. Just their alignment, I guess. All right, let's hold off at least 2 turns. The rationale being we just got a tech from the tech event that allows us to choose our first law. And I wouldn't mind getting centralization, which is more civics per turn and additionally science per turn in the capital. And we need to get to 400 civic points for that. So let's wait. I'm a little tempted to do Pie Face here, but I don't think we're going to. What we could do right now is we could influence Pie Face to make him less annoying. So let's do that right now. It's gonna cost us 200 gold to do that, which is quite a lot right now. The other thing I haven't mentioned is you can buy and sell resources at any type. So if I'm out of wood, I can buy wood. The more you do it towards a certain resource, the more expensive that resource gets, but it means your resources are super flexible, especially gold is super flexible. So spending gold needlessly is not recommended, but I think we are gonna influence him. So our king can do an action. It costs it, he can only do it one per time. So like right now, he couldn't do this multiple times, but we could influence Pie Face the Younger. And the reason why I might want to do that is right now we're not getting the full value of his stats. So we're going to do this. It costs us gold to do it. We're going to influence him. Takes our 2 orders. We have 1 order left. We're going to move our military unit. I just misclicked again. Dude, I've done that so many times. I don't know if that is a new interface change, me just having played Humankind for like a week and a half without doing this, or something going on with my mouse, but I keep misclicking. I think it changes over time, because Squatchy adjusts for kind of how regularly you've done that. Okay. All right, we got our first kid. Hey, kid. Fantastic. All right. The city is technically idle for a moment. Divination tech is 4 turns off, which is crazy. My mouse could be haunted. I hadn't considered that. 2 pop-up events. Let's do them first. The birth of young Princess Sura lays to rest any worries about your legacy. You wish to provide the new heir with every comfort and opportunity, ensuring she'll grow to become a legendary leader of Persia. We can gain another court minister. She can become a pet monkey or pet fish owner. Or we could try to provide her with more siblings, which will make our leader romantic. I believe romantic is a modifier towards, yeah, plus 25% chance to have children. All right, so we're going to do that. A minister would be good, but it isn't civics that's my limiting factor right now. It's a lot of other things. So we're going to up our children chance right now. The pet monkey pet monkey spams events. It's so annoying. I fucking hate the pet monkey. I don't know what the fish does though. So we're gonna try to provide her with more siblings. So our leader can have 3 strengths and 3 weaknesses. We have 2 strengths already. We have just 1 strength rather. We just have romantic as a strength right now. So we gain some more global stats on our leader, which is always useful. All right, 2 things I want to upgrade in the city. We have 2 workers in here now. We need to start chopping a little bit of lumber, and I want to get a couple things going here. So we just finished the pasture. So the pasture is now giving us order yield, which is good. Fish gives you culture until your leader eats it. Good to know. First Civ I recommend on your playthroughs? Nah, man, have fun, experiment. They're all fun. I think I want to build a specialist in here. So I want these, so eventually I want these hills, or that hill anyways, and I want these luxuries. And I definitely want these soon. So the shrine will expand my borders 2 tiles towards bonus resources and or luxuries and strategic resources. So in 4 turns when I have a shrine, shrine tech, building a shrine there will help me get the sheep, which will be useful. And it will get me closer to the horses, although not immediately to them. Honestly, start's been a bit slow here. Where do we want to go with our workers? Okay. All right, what do you guys think of this game thus far? I would love to hear chat's thoughts, because those of you tuning in for my channel, basically from Humankind, seeing this now, what are your thoughts? Just out of curiosity. I mean, it's clear that I like this game more, so I'm definitely giving it more of a positive light, although I tried to be fairly neutral in my review of Humankind. All right. I'm going to move my scout to here. Start exploring through here, I think. Okay. Sweet. All right, we have 4 action points left. We have the ability to take a law, which we're going to do right now. We're going to take the science law right now. It's both civics per turn, which I care about, as well as science per turn, which I care about. So we're going to enact that law. It costs us 400 civics to do so. 3 turns under tech. I'm at a bit of a stumbling point here. It's very difficult to move our military around right now because the terrain is so dense, so it's very order intensive to do that. I don't really have enough orders to support another worker. And I don't really have a location to settle for. We could assume we're going to find one and build a settler. We could build a second military unit to help us expand to that, which is probably good long-term anyways. Or we could take one of our upgrades. For example, we could take our trapper upgrade, which the benefit of doing this right now is we're not really doing a whole lot of else. It's 8 turns, which is long, but we get quite a lot of bonuses for this, right? This will give us another, because we get double value off camps, we get double the bonus for building a specialist here, and we get a luxury right off the bat. You can see our discontent is ticking up at 12 per turn. We're only at level 1 discontent right now, but every level of discontent is minus resources. Let me see if I can find the hover right there. Yeah, we're currently losing 5% growth, 5% opinion, 5% science, and 5% gold. So it would be nice, the sooner we can get a luxury online, the sooner we can send it to a city and slow that discontent gain down. El Presbyter, thank you for the sub, the resub. Okay. I think I want this. It's also 1 science per year for an early investment. I think I'm going to grab the Lux right now. Okay. Ah, nice. When though? Appreciate that thought. Okay, 4 action points left. Scouts already moved. We got these workers. Now, we could do something like build a farm in here. It's not terrible. It's going to take a bunch of resources to do it. Farms adjacent to pastures give get bonuses, like both ways, I believe. So if we look at going to build an improvement, the farm itself is 40%. Freshwater gives farms yields, and then farms give pastures a 40% yield. So we could build a farm in there. It's not terrible. Alternatively, we could... I mean, there's not a lot of... We can't do any other improvement. We can't build a shrine for 3 turns. So let's start there. Why is this moving this way? This is the fastest way. Let's go there. We want to build a farm, but we're short in order. If I want to start that this turn... So I have to cut the trees, which cost me an order. I have to clear the land, which cost me 2 orders. And now I'm out of orders for the turn. Otherwise, the trees will grow back. I could buy an order for starting the farm, but I don't really need food particularly right this instant. So I will probably call that a an end turn here. Okay. All right. Disgusted by differing beliefs, the queen consort is intolerant. You've successfully exerted your influence upon Pieface. He becomes influenced. Influence is a positive stat gain of plus 40, I believe. So he's now giving us a little bit more yields. Actually, I'm not even sure he is. I think it's actually gated. I think it's a tier system for relations. So he's closer, but not particularly useful, unfortunately. I was hoping that would be better. I don't think I remembered it was exactly 40. All right. What are we doing? So we've got a 1 pop-up event. Freedom, tyranny, experience, constitution, freedom, or tyranny are all laws. Where are they? Tyranny's fine. Constitution is fine. Constitution, tyranny, and freedom. Freedom is a scam, as slavery is literally the best fucking tenet in the early game. So we'd have to take one of these. These techs come in at sovereignty. Sovereignty is a good tech. It's quite a valuable one by and large. We're really slow on tech though, so it might just be too long to get there. Yes, exactly, Onia. That's exactly how I would summarize that. All right, let's move our scout. Is that a hill? Hell yeah. Find a hill. And maybe a city spot over here. This is unfortunately our last movement. It's a little bit dangerous to spend our last movement moving into the unknown, because if we do encounter a barb camp, we don't have any defenses for it. We can't move them back into a forest. But let's move up this way. Man, we are struggling to find city centers right now. Attack the mammoth, right? I see Destiny playing Darkest Dungeon. I didn't. That's cool. Do we want to go with one of these? I don't want to get locked into these. I'm not sure we're going to get there. Our science is really bad. We didn't find a scientist minister, and we don't have science on our leaders. It feels unlikely to me that we're going to get that tech. I might just take the short-term experience. So we'll grab experience on our leader. The leader can level up. You will get more stats from that. 5 action points left. We could build a farm. Having some food income is not terrible. Let's start there. We're 2 turns off divination. And we have how many action points left? 4. Let's move our worker to this tile where I'm going to be building our first shrine. And let's chop the trees and clear the land so I can build the shrine cheaper in the future turns. And that's all my orders. Okay. All right. Scout, having a look around. Let's move down this way. Okay, there's the barb camp. That's also our city site. So there was a city up here. This terrain doesn't look particularly resource heavy. But at least we know where we could go to get another settle. We need to keep moving the scout around so he's safe. If I stay there, I'm going to get attacked. I probably won't get attacked there. So there was ore. There's actually a fair number of hills, so we could get decent mines in that area. All right, we just net the Gauls. Unfortunately, meeting the Gauls here. Another city site. I don't mind going to war with them. We will get legitimacy. So our 4 options are pay them gold, pay them iron, pay them knowledge, which gives us a permanent negative trait for minus 10% science for all of our cities as leader, or war them and gain legitimacy. I'm going to do that. Now, unfortunately, that means there's another negative unit here. We might lose the scout because we're in range probably of multiple attackers and there's no more movement there. I could buy an action point for the scout to try to keep it alive. But the problem is there's no forests around here, so I don't know where the hell I'd run him to. We don't hide in shrubs, unfortunately. Yeah, so city sites, cities connect in a couple ways. This is the city connection overview. When you have a city connected, it has growth minus unhappiness and minus inefficiency, which is basically plus gold. And you can connect cities. They automatically connect along river systems or along coastlines. Otherwise, you have to build roads. So currently, this city is not connected. But if we settle a city up on this river, the river runs all the way from our capital up to there. So we will city connect off of that. So that seems fine. 4 action points left. We're 1 turn off divination. I was really hoping to one day find something useful. However, we have reasonable relations with our neighbor right now. At plus 60. And I have action points left over for the first time in a while. So I think I'm going to move my military unit north to try to get in to deal with the barbs. 1 archer alone is not really going to be enough, but getting him up there means I don't have to move him later. So we're going to move them up here. We have 1 action point left. I want this worker here. Your action point, if you don't spend it, will be converted to a resource. Like I think I get gold for them at the end of the turn or something. It's just not a lot. All right, I think we're just going to leave it though. I don't think I have a better option. Yeah, this unit isn't doing anything, but I don't want it to do anything, so we're just going to wait a turn. By the way, spacebar skips the turn of a unit. I don't know why that isn't in Humankind. I don't know why there's no hotkey for skip a unit in Humankind. I don't know why I have to mouse over a button and press it to move past the unit. But we do in Humankind and we don't here, so thank God for that. Okay, so 1 of the Gauls did attack us. We're going to move past them to the hill to begin with. Discovered a landmark. We could rename this. I'm going to rename this exclamation point HK Wreck for no particular reason. Just in case you want to look at the beautiful mountain range. Okay. And then we can move around this area. We need to make sure we leave actions for this. So I'm going to explain the tech tree to you guys in a second. I just wanted to show you the rename. So if you're the first to discover something, you can rename it. That's right. It's a clicking sound. It's one of the African languages, like Hausa. All right, we're going to go here because the trees protect our scout. Our scout is invisible by being in the trees, so the barbs won't attack him. It's just a default characteristic of scouts. We found another goody hut, which is awesome. We can't grab it this turn with the scout without getting the scout killed because he only has 1 personal movement point left. So our next option here. So let me talk about the tech tree. So what happened here is these colors mean something on this tech tree. And the keys down the bottom. Blue is the text I can choose from right now. Yellow are the texts that I will be able to choose from that are still in the deck, basically. So imagine a pile of cards. There were 6 cards in this deck initially. We drew 3 of them, these 3 blue ones, and the 3 yellow ones are still in the deck. When we choose from one of these blue cards, the other ones that we don't choose will go to the discard pile. They're not lost forever, but we can't draw them next turn because we have to finish drawing off our deck first. So that's how this text system works. It's a semi-random system where you can influence based on your understanding of it. The other thing we have a a permanent, this tech allows us, this one here. So these are the 3 techs, they're on the tech tree. You might have noticed that we actually have 4 options, and this 4th option isn't on the tech tree. That 4th option is a one-time offered tech, quote unquote, that is generally a resource, sometimes a unit, sometimes border expansion, that you can essentially trade science for a material thing. If you don't take it this first time it's offered, it's lost forever. We could spend 8 years of science to get 200 food if we wanted to, but we don't want it. We're not interested in that. We don't need food right now. I don't want to, my tech is super bad, so it's a very high opportunity cost to convert science into food generation right now. So we're not going to do that right now. We're going to grab labor force. Why labor force? Well, we could buy labor force or stone cutting. So here's an interesting thing, because we actually want both of these techs. We want labor force and stone cutting. The problem is next time we draw a card, we're very likely to not have those, because we're guaranteed to draw spoked wheel, military drill, and monasticism. And then we'll have one more card added to that. So we'd only have like a 1 in 4 chance, because it will be, if we take this tech, it unlocks those techs, right? So we're gonna have about a 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 chance of getting the other one of these techs. So here I've got a decision. I want labor force, because labor force is orders per year. Orders per year is very, very, very valuable in the early game. It's gonna take we're probably working with like 8 or 9 orders right now per year. This is gonna bring it up plus 5. So it's a really powerful tech for us if we take that that tenant slavery. However, stone cutting is also important. We currently don't have a marble income, and marble income is gonna allow us to eventually build wonders if we want. And we probably do eventually want to build some wonders. Our start doesn't look very strong to me. It looks like a pretty bad start. So we're going to be struggling a bit here. So, all right. So 15 years labor force, 10 years stone cutting. What do we want to do? Yeah, we have the juicy, we have these juicy mountains. So quarries like to be next to mountains to give bonus resources for that. Mines like to be on hills. They give bonus resources for that. Farms like to be along rivers. They give bonus resources for that. And lumber mills also like to be along rivers. So they give bonus resources to that. So I think I'm still probably going for slavery here. We're going to have 3 workers and a couple military units, and we're going to be wanting to clear these barb camps out so I can expand and get some more resources. So I think I'm going to grab labor force. Although wonders are a bit off, the sooner you invest in your quarries, the sooner you're going to get those, the sooner you're going to be able to get those lumber mills, right? Or those, those wonders. So I'm going to grab slavery here. Okay. All right, we finished shrine tech. So now we can build our first shrine. I'm going to build this shrine. This shrine is an order shrine. It gives me plus point. Well, let's take a look. So we have 4 shrines. So shrines are an interesting little thing. They are civ specific. So each civ has 4 shrines available to that civilization. They overlap a little bit. So not every civ has 4 unique shrines. So it's like there might be a shrine that you can build as the Romans, that you could also build as the Persians, for example. And shrines tend to do a couple things. The first thing they do is they build paganism. And they build culture in the cities they are built in generally. That culture is like applied to paganism. So if I didn't already have a religion, this would be one of the methods by which I could start getting a basic non-world religion, local religion called a paganism, right? The second thing they do is, like all urban buildings, they expand my borders. And they're the first building you can tech to really that expands your borders. So here I'm going to build a shrine on this tile because it will expand my borders, one around it. One around it will get me the hill, my first hill where I'm going to put an iron mine. And the second thing it's going to do is it will grab resources two tiles out. So it's going to grab me the sheep, which will give me another tile that I can improve that gives me more orders. I have 4 options of shrines here. This one is military points based and gives me more military points based on lumber mills. I have no lumber mills. I don't have lumber mill tech. It's pretty bad for us. This one gives us extra net bonuses and gold per year, which gold per year is fine, but not particularly exciting. And I do have nets. Shrines are competitive. So until you take certain techs, basically, or certain tenets, initially I'm going to have 4 shrines available. I can build 1 per city and 1 in each of those unique shrines once per empire. So at the moment, I can't build more shrines in here. So I'm only going to be able to do this once right now. And I have a net up here that I wouldn't mind getting. So if we can build it up here, maybe we'll do it there later. Can build all shrines in one city. No, it's a religious tenet, basically. Not a tenet. It's one of these laws. It's like polytheism that lets you build unlimited shrines. Oh, it's one per city per culture level. Thank you for the update. So at the moment we're culture. We can see it right here. So I guess I should just explain some things here. So the little crown means capital. This crest is the crest of the hunter family. This yellow bar here that's filling up is the progress towards my current building or thing that I'm producing. The blue bar here is the progress of the culture of the city. And then this is the icon of the thing I'm building on the city. So currently our culture level is weak, culture 1 basically. And I believe there's 4 levels. I think it's weak, developing, strong, and legendary for culture levels. And you can go like legendary 2 or something like this, but those 4 are the ones that are going to be unlocked. So essentially right now, I can only build 1 shrine in the city. So of these 4, the gold one's okay. This one is yields from adjacent camps. There's no adjacent camps here, so it's not super useful. This one is yields for adjacent lumber mills. And so we're going to build the one that gives us extra orders, basically. All right. We have 5 AP left. Our worker is done next turn. We don't have any mobile. Our scout has movement, right? No, this is the turn he doesn't have movement. He's already used movement. We could start fighting. Fighting with our leader will give us experience. This is the benefit of equipping him to a unit. We don't want to go too far because we're not going to be in very good shape to fight him. And we want him on open terrain. He will get the first attack off on us. If we look at military strength here, his unit has 2 movement. So he can move up to 6 tiles. He's got 3 fatigue and 2 movement. And he has attack and defense of 3. Our attack and defense is 4 attack and 5.1 defense. So we're quite a bit stronger than that individual unit. But if we get, but we can't heal outside of our territory. And if they have multiple units attacking us, we're in bad shape. So we do want to attack him. Slinger range is 2. So I could attack him from here. Attacking him from here is very likely to bring out another barbarian unit from there because they'll be in range. The barbarians and city-state enemies seem to basically have like an aggro radius almost, where they will attack you if you're within so many tiles of their city, basically. Yeah, I could park across the river for a defensive bonus, but I kind of don't want him in trees and scrub. So scrub is scrub is 25% versus range, and trees are plus 50% versus range. So what I kind of want to do is bring this unit towards me, but not give it a tile it can park in. So I'm really considering this tile, this scrub tile here. Okay. All right, chat. I'm doing a lot of explaining because there's a lot of explaining to do in this game. I'm going to grab some water. I'm getting a little hoarse. I'll be back in just a second. All right. So excuse me. Let's move our worker to here. Get a little bit more information, our scout rather, while keeping him hidden. Let's move our military unit. Wouldn't mind some exploration, but I also want to fight these barbs. So let's move over here. We know they can reach us at 6 tiles. I just want to move further enough away that they cannot reach me while being in forests. So probably right there. And our movement is 3 because we have the leader attached. So I could go there and then move back to there for my 2. Let's do that. 1 turn scouting, move to there. We're hoping the barb moves us and attacks us for one of these tiles that has no forest protection. And we're going to end the year here. 1 action point left. Both my workers are busy. Scouts already moved. Military units moved. I can't really do a lot here, basically. Oh. The leader gives +1 movement when attached to a unit. Yep. Not +1 fatigue either. +1 movement, which is quite a bit better than +1 fatigue, right? So. Yeah, there's another thing over here. Looks like this terrain could be good. All right, we're going to grab our... So we have a couple things. First thing first, we're taking the events. Unexpected connections. The court seeks to improve relationships with one of these 2 factions via their ruler, who we would like it to be. The Egyptians are very close to us. It'd be nice to have better relations with them, but we already have slightly better relations with them. It's going to cost us resources too. I'm not sure if Send to detracts from me or not. All right, we're going to improve relations with Egypt here. Let's see if it subtracts 75 wood or not. It did. Rip. All right, and then the second pop-up is take another wife. So the queen consort will become jealous of us, which I believe is a negative modifier. -40. I don't know if we get double. I've never had double wives. I don't know if we get double stuff in there. What's the queen's current relationship with us? +20. Get yields from both. We get relationship bonuses for both as well. Otherwise, we can generate endeared, which is +80 opinion. She's still of childbearing age. She's 30. Huh. Well, it's not a spouse comparison, right? Because we get both the stats. She'll be +80%, but it decays, right? So we'd only get 1 turn of +80%, but we could also influence. Is that what the stat yield is? It's 50% when I get to 100? Okay. I assume all the temporary boosts decay. We can look, I guess. Hold on. Let's take a look. So we've already influenced Pieface. So we should see, if I hover -20 here, oops. No, the influence does not decay. Interesting. So we could keep the queen consort at more than 100 without pissing her off and without having to spend much more money. Let's have her become endeared to us. We would really like to have more children. All right. So let's go ahead and this is a we'll say, so the only benefit of this is fucking Babylon will get +40 to us. And the new girl can become a chancellor. That's what we have available right now. We have an ambassador available. Nah. All right. She likes us a lot now. Great. Yeah. All right. So the barb did not approach us, which is kind of annoying. Can try for another location. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that will do it. I want them across the river so they take a big combat penalty. Birth modifier 25% at plus 100. Mission cost modifier minus 25%. Yield opinion modifier plus 50%. Because tooltips that work. Oh my god, isn't that lovely to have tooltips that actually fucking work? Feels good to me, man. All right. We finished our first farm. We do not have the technology for quarries or lumber mills, and our worker is pretty useless right now. So I think I will just start with another farm for the pasture bonuses. What are the camp bonuses if we have camps? They are rural improvements. Camps are what? They like adjacent lumber mills and adjacent shrines. Okay. Or adjacent specific shrine. Okay. We're going to go here, drop a farm. 2 AP left. I don't think hills give us any sort of benefit for defenses in this game. So what I'd like to do, I'm going to move here. And then we have one action. Oh, we didn't take this. Forgot I was going for that pop-up event. Let's go here. Get it next turn. Okay. Our wife's given birth to a second son. We founded Zoroastrianism. Wait, no, that's not us. Okay. All right, worker out in this other city. That's true, Mohawk. How's it going, man? All right. Barb still did not attack us, annoyingly. We have no pop-up events to work through. First child's been born. We've got 2 workers we want to... No, 1 worker we want to assign this turn. It's been a pretty weak start for my my thought here. All right, we're going to grab this. Star charts. We can gain a scout in 5 orders. We can gain a court scholar. I'd actually really like a second scout right now, but my science is so bad at +8 that we're going to take a court scholar. Court scholar is 7 science, bringing more than doubling. We had 8. Yeah, more than doubling. So we'll get a scientist. Thank you, Nifrin, for the sub. All right, we need a second military unit when we can. Trapper's done in 3 turns. And we got this worker to assign. We don't want the scout to die, so let's move the scout back into a tree. Okay. And we're going to build a disciple in this city. It's a little bit early. We could build a military unit here. It's quite slow, but 2 more military units right now would kind of get us the ability to expand. If we built 1 in either city, that might be what we need to do. Can she be... how old's our first kid? First kid's 5. She's a couple years away from being able to be tutored. We want to tutor the living crap out of our kids to make them smart so we can have better leaders next round. So here, I don't think there's any hills in this. Yeah, it's entirely flat. So there's no benefit to immediately. We're not going to be like drop a mine over here. I could see getting the fish online for the future disciple build being useful too, as well as the upgrade to that location. So let's do that. We can move into here, drop a net. We can start a warrior here for attacking into this area. It's nice to have units from each city, because then you can have generals from each bloodline, from each family, which allows you to spread out your specialists, your special guys rather. You missed it when I used to play Civ. Well, this has been 4X August. We're playing a lot of other 4X, and I like to play the games that have advanced from that era of game making. I could attack this unit. We could go to that tile and attack it. I'm a little worried we're going to get swarmed if we do that. And they do end up on a tile that is beneficial for them against our ranged attacks. But we got a while yet. 4 actions left. Oh, hold on. I've been having trouble with that. Don't do that. Okay, good. I think we get +1 range attacking on a hill, but if we attack hill to non-hill, we could actually go there and attack. Which means I don't have to get quite as close. They're going to have an immediately annoying forest. Let's do that. Yeah, we get +1 range from a hill. Take a shot there. Okay. Does almost no damage because they're, you know, on a forest tile for -50% for us. 2 actions left. We're going to use the scout. Do we dare end our turn on this hill, chat? Mistakes were made. We can save the scout. It would cost us. Actually, we probably can't because I think it's 2. We'd have to buy an order, as well as the option to do that. Rip. All right, there goes our scout. Okay. No actions left. I think we're good. Still a good turn finding the scientist, honestly. I don't harvest resources in my scout. I find that it's mostly a waste of my resources, in my opinion. Okay. Even as Persia with the bonus, your resource harvesting is really resource intensive, and it's based on your proximity to your, I think it's proximity to your any city, but possibly proximity to the cap. So it tends to be pretty low resource. Yeah, exactly, Spider. That's why I said I couldn't even do it if I wanted to. Egyptian chariot already is terrifying. Our science has been atrocious. Barbarians are not really doing what I was expecting them to do. Is there any hills nearby that we could attack from? It's a hill there. That's 3 tiles out. But it's not across the river, and it has shrubs in the way. Okay. It's proximity to closest city. Thanks. Your question's absolutely ignored. Did you at me with the question? No. No, you didn't at me. You just spammed it in chat to the general people. Did you agree Civ graphics is better? Do you agree Civ graphics is better than this? No. Have you played Civilization 5? All right. Let's see. So we don't have a lot to move here. Oh, what's the Pie Face's lessons? He's been tutoring the royal children already. Interesting. Covering the palace walls with offensive scribble and riding goats through the streets of Parsa. He's simply a lovable prankster. He becomes endeared to us. He leaves court and we gain 20 opinion. Or -30 unhappiness and he leaves court. Well, we get a boost from this, right? Because he's currently negative towards us. Let's make him becomes endeared. Is that a modifier to him or to us? Endeared to is +80. Let's take that. Okay. All right. All right. Five turns on labor force. Lost our scout, unfortunately. We only have 1 active unit that we're doing anything with right now. Could have appoint a chancellor this turn. Do we have civics waiting on a tech or no? No, we're not waiting on any of these. So we could appoint an ambassador. Yeah, we actually have an ambassador this time too. Ordo's the diplomat. Who is he? So we could bring up the family tree and find him. What's his name? Ordodes, and he is of my family tree. So we should be able to find him in here. Let's go take a look at our family. Well, that's succession, not family. Family's over here. All characters. Just want to know who he is. There he is. I don't know. Some minor family member, I guess. But still, we could use him. Let's go ahead and add him to our ambassador slot. Foreign relations is actually quite useful right now. And we have the action points and the civics to do it. So I'm happy with that. Boost up how the other factions feel about us. Egypt's like super happy with us. Ambassadors can send trade missions too, right? Yeah, this is a thing I forgot about earlier when we were making the decision. Trade missions are actually pretty good. We're going to send a trade mission to Egypt, which is the ambassador action. We could influence with our leader too, to influence possibly our ambassador, for example. He's at plus 80 right now. So an influence would bring him over the threshold for 100. The thing is, our kid is 6, and we have 3 tutors, and it's 250 a pop, or 200 a pop to tutor, a little bit less for pie face. So we kind of like to save our gold. Can our ambassador betray us? Can end up with some stuff. I want to get an attack off here. I could do it there, but we're pretty vulnerable. I can't attack from these tiles. You can see the combat preview, chat, as well, to see how much damage. Could do it from back here. Let's try it from here. All right, there's the promotion on our leader for getting the attack off. We could get global money per turn, which is going to be useful for tutoring. Additional damage versus melee for all of our units, or additional unit damage versus generals. I think we're just going to take the gold. All right, no more actions this turn. All right, what I don't like to see is, well, these Egyptian units on my borders isn't super exciting, especially when we're at such a high standing with them. It probably isn't an issue. They owe us a favor. We have a lot of positive modifiers, but they're probably going to clear these barb camps. And the problem with them clearing the barb camp is that they will sit a unit on it and I will not be able to expand there. So this gets to be a bit problematic very quickly. We might get walled into 2 kind of weak cities here, which is not really where I want to be. All right, so our shrine finished. It grabbed all the tiles immediately around it, and then it grabbed all the bonus resources, luxury resources, or strategic resources 2 tiles out. So we're gonna drop a pasture on the sheep for 4 AP left this turn only. I want to start a mine when we can. So let's move to there. 2 AP only. Could influence. Daughter's at 7. Trapper's out in 1. Culture's still weak, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and chop the trees as just our first action. Unit's gone. It looks like they killed it. Is there any way you can specialize your cities? Yeah, sure can. It's too early for that. I mean, we are kind of already a little specialized, right? Which is this city has a ton of growth. But yes, but not till later, essentially. It's almost impossible to snipe the cities. I've had this problem in the past on versus the very highly modified, the highly bonused enemy AI stuff, which is that I can't ever take a city spot. I had one game where 3 times an enemy unit showed up out of the fog, out of my vision range, and took the last hit on a barbarian. And it's painful because there's no negative penalty to Egypt if I sit on a city state once we've cleared it, like the spot, and they will block me from expanding. Well, every unit when it last hits an encampment will take it, Elite, so it doesn't matter that it's cav. The only thing about the cav is they're fast, so they can move from further out of my tile range. 1 action point left. I could buy an order and chop this out for the worker, but it's probably not relevant. Could move my unit up a little bit. Let's do that. All right, let's end the year. Okay, there's the first hit. -9. All right, we need our first mine. This is our first hill. So we're going to get that going. Should cost me 3, I believe. 2 to clear and 1 for that. Yeah. Okay. All All right, we did finish the upgrade on our furs. So if we have a luxury, we could send people, which would be decent. I need another military unit, but I only need another military unit if I'm able to capture this city site. If I can't capture the city site, I'm just screwed. Hey, Triangle Man, thanks for the sub. We have 5 AP left. It will cost us 1 to get to this hill. Hill is not adjacent to the city center, but it will give me sight. And if I look at this here, we don't have enough damage. So I can't stop this military unit, I don't think. Because I'm pretty certain that this horse will one-shot that unit. And if it one-shots the unit, then it will take that site, and I can't do anything about it, which is kind of a bummer. I really need that site. They will expand there. I can check if the horse does it. Oh, it says it doesn't. Interesting. So we will take the adjacent tile. Four AP left. Kid is 8. Finished our specialist. This worker's unassigned. Okay. I mean, this unit might be able to reach, right? Like, this is its movement brackets. So 1, 2. Doesn't take an action to attack, just a movement. I think we want to block this tile. So then it could go, I think it can get there though and attack, right? I don't think I can stop this horse. He might not have the orders though. The AI does have orders. So we want to make it as order expensive as possible for them to get there. So I'm going to move here and not attack. That's what I'm going to do. All right, 3 AP left. I want to get this luxury sent. The sooner I do that, the better. But worker movement. I mean, not a lot to do. We probably want a shrine in the city to grab that, to grab horses. So I want to move to here and chop. Okay. Production available in our cap. I need another military unit here. Maybe. Let's take a look. What could we want here? We could build a warrior. Not terrible. 6 turns is a while. Uh-oh. Aster the scientist has fallen in love with us, which is good for bonuses from Aster, but bad for events. Order attack. Yes, order does cost 1 to attack, but not one action on the unit, but 1 order from your empire. Does any of this... Yeah, I'm not going to build a slinger. I'd build a warrior here. Any of this matter here? I don't want to build another specialist. Specialist cost increases as you build more. And I'm going to want specialists for later things over here. We're going to want a shrine or a polis there, which isn't going to be available for a hot minute here. So we're probably looking at either a warrior. We could start a settler. The settler is great if we get that city site and terrible if we don't. Speculate for a turn. I could also wait a turn. I think we'll just speculate. Okay. Fingers crossed. No! So they spent the orders and got the site. Rip. Can't fucking do anything about that. Okay. I mean, it's a million miles. It's unfortunately, this has happened to me before. Like, this is their cap. That's pretty far away. But they have the orders to get up there, I guess. I wasn't watching the counter. Did you guys watch how many orders they had left after that? Because I wasn't. All right, so we are like basically walled in. We got our 1 free site, but the other ones are just going to be claimed by the AI, killing all the units so rapidly. All right, let's take a look. We've got 3 pop-up events this turn. We have luxurious trade. So this is the outcome of our ambassador sending the trade offer. No, this isn't. This is them sending us a trade offer. We would add salt to our Anshan, which would be good. We would add fur to our capital, which is fine, but not actually that exciting. We have a lot of fur over there. I'm going to add salt to the capital. It costs us 200 gold, which is quite expensive. But we are going to do that. So we now have a salt tile there. Okay. Yeah, but it's going to be awkward to expand to a city over here. We have good relations with Egypt, but it's going to be ages before we're going to be strong enough to actually take a city that the AI has. And they're going to park this city here indefinitely for the rest, this unit there indefinitely for the rest of the game. All right, our daughter has become intolerant. And one of our families demands fur. I think that might have been an event. I think the way these work with these trade missions is it's like a chance to, I think it's a chance to do an event instead of the outcome. So one of our families wants salt. Which family is it? Our hunter family. So our primary family right now. Do they have salt as one of their unique resources they care about? They really don't. They have, oh, they do. They want furs. Do I get it for free at least? Let's find out. 9 orders. Yeah, okay. I don't think I gain from that money. Okay. All right, it's not terrible having that improved, getting that going. I mean, it's good yields. We only have 1 worker here though. I was kind of hoping to get this shrine done, but I guess I don't have the stone. I have to buy the stone. And our kid's 10 next turn. All right, we're gonna get the salt mine online first. Let's go there, start a mine. 3 years left, 4 actions left. Not a lot to be done in here with this unit. I could leave it there in the off chance they move, but they never seem to move. It does cost you an order per turn to occupy a site, but they probably have that order per turn. We could send off another ambassador mission. We probably should. This is just civics and orders. What are our relationships right now? We're in really good relations with Egypt. We can build more. So we do every trade route we send them. Every trade we start with them, rather, builds us relations. It doesn't look like that counted as starting a trade because it was the event portion. It's basically a percent-based chance to either establish a trade route or get an event. All right, let's send one off to Babylon. I don't want to spend money, so the influence event is not particularly useful for us. And with 2 actions, try for peace. I'm peaced with Egypt already. Why would I need to try for peace? I guess it's moving our military unit. I want to leave it there for a turn. Oh, you mean actually upgrading from truce to peace? Let's take a look. Mission's already active. We already sent a trade mission, so we can't. I can apparently ask them to declare war on the Gauls. I don't really want them warring the Gauls necessarily. But maybe they'd move their units. I think 1 horse and 1 spear could easily crush the Gauls, though. I don't know. Aren't I going to have to deal with Egypt later? I've never had an alliance with an AI. I wonder if they can give me cities. We could try it. All right. Asked to declare war on Gauls. Let's find out. I think that's the opposite of what we want to do, but I'm kind of curious now. Like, what does it give me for diplomatic statuses? All right, where's this? Babylonia founded a religion. Our eldest daughter is old enough to be tutored. We could get 3-turn border boost. And the interesting part about this here is, actually, I really like border boost, by the way, because it grows towards luxuries, and we have a bunch of luxuries within our tiles. So that seems pretty fucking solid to me. But additionally, is this each of our cities, which is kind of a bummer. But additionally, what it does is it re-rolls the tech cards. So I don't really want military drill quite yet. I do want military drill. I don't want monasticism yet, and I don't want spoked wheel particularly yet. And I would really like to get to stone cutting. So the problem is stone cutting's in my discard pile, and our deck won't get reshuffled until I finish a tech, right? Like I have to choose one of these things. So this cheap tech will let me reshuffle those cards and get another chance at stone cutting, which is what I want. So I'm going to take border boost. They did not move off that tile, unfortunately. We have 4 events here. Christianity founded. We can have a negative opinion to Christianity for permanent legitimacy, which is, again, action points, which could be fine. What are the other options? Scientists from Egypt have arrived in court. Foreign masters have been studying ancient drawings on the region. We can gain an Odeon, which is culture, in our cap for 250 gold. Gain a mine in Parsa for 90 military points. Gain another scholar for 90 diplomacy points, or gain unhappiness, or reduce unhappiness. I could use another scientist right now, honestly. I'm not going out of my way for a mine. These aren't luxuries. So I think I'm going to grab that scientist. Awesome. A new court scholar has joined. Sweet. Welcome. All right, we need gold. And then the other pop-up besides Christianity was opportunities for all. As Parsa grows, so this is a culture event. Every time you hit a tier of culture, and it looks like we went from weak to developing culture right now, we have an event. And this event can give us either 240 training, a farmer, which is a rural specialist. So it will take one of our farms and upgrade it to a farmer. I don't know if that increases the future cost of my specialist in the city. I bet it does. Or we can gain minus unhappiness. None of those are particularly exciting. Although if we got a farmer there, we would get one more tile, probably. I don't know how it decides where to go for that. And we have 2 scientists, so we want to start tutoring our kid. But they're 200 plus each. Well, it's probably cheaper for Astar, because Astar likes us, right? She's in love with us. Does have 1 science, it's true. More food on one over the other. Will it choose that, you think? Too bad it wasn't a trapper or a rancher. Let's take a look. So let's fire off the tutor mission here. So she's 150 gold and the other one is 200 gold. So we can get them both this turn. Let's do that. Okay. Can I get the fish with the specialist? No, it's in my capital, the event. Do I favor a high wisdom tutor for heirs? I think minimal science is really important, and I think the science really comes from in the early game comes from characters more than anything else. So I do favor wisdom on my heirs. All right, I don't want to piss off Babylon. I just sent them a trade mission. Pissing off their religion is going to be a little bit annoying. But legitimacy is legitimacy, and I don't want to give up legitimacy right now either. Did we finish slavery? So we have a tech available when next turn? It would be available this turn if we had more stuff. All right, we're going to take the legitimacy there. And we're going to take... I wish I knew if it gave me future farmer cost. Does it tell me when I hover? Doesn't look like it does. Does it say in the tooltip for specialists? Improvements without a specialist increase the city's maintenance. Urban improvement specialists can be upgraded across 3 levels. Tutorial specialist. Doesn't tell me there. I don't know what the penalty for building multiple specialists is. I don't really want to take a specialist for a place I don't care about. I mean, it adds a little growth. It just doesn't seem that good though to me. Okay. Are stats important? Yes. Minus 60 unhappiness. Does it do anything? It brings us back down in unhappiness level? Yeah, but by how much, Alcaris? Do you know? Alright, we're going to take either the military production or the training points, or probably we're going to take the unhappiness reduction. Let's take the discontent reduction. Okay, brings us back down to 1 discontent from 2, so it's a kind of like short-term science boost, kinda. Alright, what else do we have? We've got a worker who finished this upgrade. We're doing border boosts in 2. Seems likely we will end up with this border, this tile. Anything else we need to move around? We've got 3 AP and no money. Could chop some random forests. That will help us for cash and movement. Could chop some random scrub for order efficiency. We have our trade mission out. And what else do we need this turn? If anything, our luxury is assigned. I think it's doing some good stuff for us, kind of. This family likes us, and they like us in part because of the fur permanently. Chopperoo? Yeah, maybe. So that would be 1 chop for free, 2 chop for 1. That seems okay. Yeah. Influence the oligarchs of the family. We don't have the money to influence. Influence is 200 gold per, and we're going to be spending all of our money on tutors for a while here. We're already not going to be able to afford the tutors, so. Okay. Worker can harvest. That's true, I could harvest the horse. Alright. Offer them gold, offer them military aid. So we could give them 120, which is 10 turns of military production for us. But it's out of our bank, so it's not something we have to waste to war the Gauls. Would I want them to war the Gauls? I think I want them to war the Gauls, right? Because I'm hoping these units move off these tiles. Although they've just dropped a spear there and fortified it. Let's try it. This can backfire. Because the backfire will be that they'll secure another city site that I can't get. Alright, what are the events otherwise? Would we like to adopt Judaism as a state religion? We probably do, but not right now. During our chance encounter, so Astar the scientist has made their move on us. Or we've made our move on her, one or the other here. Become a lover, or she's no longer in love. The nice part about her being in love is it's a massive discount to our heirs. Our spouse is past marriage age, or excuse me, baby age, 35. It starts falling off pretty hard in this game, I think. So I think we're going to make her our lover. Now she's plus 320. I don't know what that does for modifiers. Let's fucking hover 320. Mission cost modifier. So it wasn't better than the other one, but we're going to get some other events from that, I'm sure. All right. What do we have going on in here? 1 turn on border boost. This isn't about husband and wife relations. This is about the integrity of our country, of our entire civilization. We must plan for our future. And currently, Astor the scientist knows many secrets. So that's what we're doing. Okay. So our settler, which we're still building, is going to be useless. We might be able to find some stuff over there. We have 11 AP. I'm going to see this turn will tell us whether or not these units move off my site to war the Gauls. My suspicion is this unit will stay there. We have a lot of AP this turn and not a lot of things to do. So we should harvest. City is not a river tile, so we can chop this permanently. right, 1, chop. Could chop this permanently too. 2, chop. 3, harvest. Oh, I'm out of orders. 75 gold is actually really useful right now. I can do it next turn though. I think I can harvest then. Oh, what happened to our border boost? Why did I just gain that? Wait, what is this? How did I get this in my borders? What did I just miss? I don't know why that's there. It's not in my borders? What are these red tiles? Oh, if I improvement. It's hovering the improvement bonus. Weird. Okay. So the problem is I can't harvest horses next turn. I'm going to buy it right now. I haven't done this yet. So I'm going to buy an order for 100. We're going to use that order to harvest the horses for 75 gold. We used 100 training for 75 gold. Because next turn my borders are going to grow and it's going to grab that. It's a UI bug? Okay. All right. Our wife's given birth to another daughter. It's unexpected. Our ambassador has completed their trade network request with the Babylonians. The terms are not generous. We can get orders for gold, but I can't afford to send them gold right now. We can get stone for orders, but it's put us negative in orders. Or we can prefer not to trade. I wouldn't mind changing our relations though. The Christianity portion of Babylon's hurting us right now. We might not accept that. We'll see. All right, we have the first training event, so we have to decide how we are going to grow our heir, what we want them to be. Science and tactics are both interesting to me right now. We also wouldn't mind a commander. Oh, let's take a look too. Did these guys move off that site? No. They still left a unit guarding that site, annoyingly. We can try to snipe the camp again, but it's very likely it won't work. All right, what happened to my border expansion? I got 5 tiles of border expansion. What were they? We got this tree. We got one of these deer. We got a couple tiles up here. I was really... it did grow to horses, though. Yeah, okay, good. I wasn't sure if that was that ghost bug again. So we did get the horses. So we're going to grab a pasture there for orders. Here I'm going to go for stone cutting. We need to get those up. I need to get military drill up too, but we need stone cutting. I was kind of expecting this tile. So we have 10 AP left. My pop-ups were what again? Not amazing is what they were. We're going to start shooting her in philosophy. I need to get a shrine there. Shrine there is good too, actually. It's actually better. So we want to go here and build our first shrine. Why can we not? We don't have stone. What's the stone cost of a shrine? 50. We're going to have to buy that. We finished our mine here. We're going for stone cutting in 2 turns. We have another fur in our borders. We definitely want that fur online. It's worth a lot of money per turn. Excuse me, a lot of money per turn. All right, let's go ahead and enact slavery. For 4 extra orders per turn. It's going to help a lot next turn. Picked up another deer over there as well. Our tutors did finish their missions. It's kind of weird. Wait, no they didn't. Okay. We could tutor off these, but I'm not going to. I want to keep science tutoring. Like it shows you the % chance for each gain, I believe, if I select tutor here. So like Pieface is only a 16% chance to get wisdom. So I'm going to just keep focusing on the science tutors, which are much higher rates of wisdom return for my, my children. I want to get this shrine. The shrine is going to grab, I'm pretty sure, although I'm not certain, I'm pretty sure when shrine expands 2 tiles towards a luxury, it also expands 2 tiles to an urban site. So I think what would happen here is a shrine here will get me this tile, which means I can pull this to the salt later. It will get me this tile. This tile will grow and grab me that tile, I think. So I think I get horses out of building a shrine here, which is important to me. So I do want to start that. To get stone, we're going to have to buy stone. So here's another nice interface thing. I can hold Alt and then click on one of these. This gives me adjacent nets give better yield, not that exciting. I do have a lumber mill one somewhere, but I don't want it in this city. And what does this one do? Range units +1 level. So we're going to build the Shrine of Anahita here. So it's going to cost me, you can see the tooltip when I hold Alt, it's going to cost me 128 gold for this. So we're going to start. 4 action points there. I feel like I lost the pop-up here, but I probably didn't. I'm not trading them. I'm not buying orders for gold from them. I don't have the gold resource available for that. Would I trade military points for stone? I think I would. I want to build relations with them, so I care about the 40 opinion boost. So we're going to do that. It's not favorable turns, as they said, but I still want it. All right, 4 AP left. I want my military unit over here in the off chance we can snipe the camp from them. And I want my furs online as soon as possible. That's multiple turns of moving to get there. So I'm going to go halfway there to here. Yeah. My last 2 AP, I'm going to move this way. Unknown nation, we met Assyria. We can get culture, we can get... I'll give them culture and Assyria, and we'll gain opinion. Or I can gain 3 orders this turn. Assyria already has this city site. Fuck me. We're so walled in so rapidly. I wonder if there's anything down here. All right, I don't think we're gonna get that. So let's take our experience and our orders. Take 1 to go to there. We are going to move closer to here and chop 1, I think. All right. Could have also sent out an ambassador mission. Probably was better. Okay. Scouting northeast. I think northeast is not really doable for us right now. I'm actually hoping to find something to the west. All right, we got +1 charisma, +1 science on our youngest. Syria just settled this turn. Maybe Egypt will settle there and they'll war each other. That is a city site there, but it's guarded by Egyptian units, so I can't do anything about it. All right, we finished our 2nd military unit for all the good that's going to do us. We're going to invest in our luxury in this city. One pop-up event. Persian Queen is expected to learn the esoteric arts of the sages, whose traditional knowledge has been passed down for generations. This magic and exorcism is part of normal life and could help stir her greatly. What shall be the focus of her training? Herbalist. Pious. Experience. Take pious. We need military. Okay. We need to get these tutoring going again. She's 13. And we're 2 years off our eldest son needing tutoring. So those things need to happen this round. So we're going to have to sell for some cash. The first thing to sell definitely feels like this. So we can sell 100 with control click to sell 100. That gives us enough to double tutor with both the wisdom tutors. Aster, who will do it cheap. She does it real cheap. It did go up again. I thought we already hit the minus 50 tier. Is that a tooltip bug? So we're at plus 320. It still says mission cost modifier minus 50%. Default's 200. So it must be 25 then. So that's not a bug. That's the second tier. So it's pretty cheap though. That's nice. And then this guy is also going to tutor. All right, 12 AP left. Not a lot of gold. We need to get down this way. I'd love a scout, but I'm using this unit instead. 9 AP left. We want to get here and start a camp. Okay. We've got a warrior. I don't know what I'm going to do with this warrior because we can't fight Egypt. We'll get crushed right now. Can't fight Assyria. So we have to hope for another camp over here that's uncontested. I guarantee this camp's not here anymore. There's too aggressive or too AI right next to it. They're going to crush it. Can I check up here? I mean, it's costly to go up there. There might be a city there. Yep. Am I going to lose this? What is this building? We're going to lose horses. Bummer. Well, it's kind of a pain, right? Because they'll grab horses. It's too bad. I was really hoping when the border expansion happened, we would grab the city site, but it didn't. It grabbed like some random fucking forest. Didn't give us either the fish or that. I feel like we're kind of getting crushed with these right now. AI stealing all of our city sites, and then additionally, kind of a slow start. We'll see. All right. What is this? Military unit. And then I want to run a trade route to Egypt. I think we just want to move this unit west. Okay. One action point left. Looks like I missed the chop. All right. Let's have a look. Did they steal my horses? They sure fucking did. It's unfortunate. All right. Tech-wise, we need polises, which is that tech. Drama's music, but it's a pretty bad tech by and large. So our options are the blue ones. I would actually like to really re-roll here. I don't really want a spearman, although they're okay. I guess it's spoked wheel just out of necessity to take a tech. Okay. Kill them. It's very difficult to kill them right now. We could go for monasticism. It is the slowest tech. It gives us a civic that will give us orders per year, but it's only 1 per city, and we only have 2 cities. All cities can build unlimited shrines is fine, but not terribly exciting. We want to be moving towards forestry, but that's polis tech. Can't get polis tech right now. These two are going to be competitive again, which is annoying, so I want them both. I am going to build a monk or a guy. I just don't know that the monk is all that. I don't know that a monastery is all that powerful. All right, before we make that decision, let's take a look over here. Looks like there might be something of interest. Nope. more Assyrian borders. Scouts 3 years worth of production. It's kind of a lot right now. That's probably still what we're gonna do. I need to go scout northeast. Let's grab that. Okay. Actions are at 13 right now. I'm gonna grab spoked wheel rather. The cheapest tech reroll is drama. Let's grab spoked wheel, I guess. Oh, pop-ups. Lumber trade. Babylonia agreed to sign the proposed treaty for peace. Get opinion. I'll take peace with Babylonia. Tribal truce offer. No. Ambition. 2 ranged and 2 mounted. Establish a state religion seems doable. Okay. Drama for the music. I like the music, but drama's such a bad tech. I almost never get music in my games till very late. Just Odeon is just not a very... I mean, developing culture in your city is useful, but it's not useful super early, and it's another stone cost, and it's only a small amount. It's not really necessary in the capital. The capital tends to hit all your breakpoints without it. In this game in particular, we have a bunch of culture improvements already, right? So it's not very good for us. Settler is a lot less exciting. I can upgrade it to a worker, but I actually would like to settle. Three-turn scout, huh? With this much growth, too. It's surprising how slow that is. Alright, what do we have left? 12 actions is a lot for once. I guess it's time to move military this way. Do I even build the scout? Do I try to do it with the military? Scouts tend to be decent if there's a bunch of unexplored stuff. Scouts are good when you need to scout, is what I'm trying to say. Are you guys impressed by my insight into the game? Okay. Go south. It's almost, it's extraordinarily unlikely with Assyria expanding all the way out here and Egypt here that I'm going to find something here that I can do. That's a lot of orders to convert. We could try to sell some money to get another tutor event. Influence events are cash, which we don't want. How are we with the head of Judaism? Not super great. Can we do with our action points? So this is like the couple turns after slavery where you have a little bit of a boost because we don't have quite enough movable units right this instant. I think we're going to try to force the gold. So let's sell another 100 food. And let's tutor using the minister for 200. Pie face is another 200. Sell another 100 food. Okay. And end this year, I guess. All right. Babylonia is building their wonder. Syria wars Egypt. Interesting. And our son is old enough to be tutored. We do want to get some basic stats on him. All right, we're going up this way. Could have assigned a general. Oh, we don't have 100 gold, or 100 military points rather. Okay. We've got workers, 9 AP, 3 pop-ups. Shouldn't have moved those military. All right, update from our daughter. She's doing well. Becomes affable, all leader, +1 culture, +1 growth per culture level is kind of whatever. I'll grab the wisdom on her. Our son becomes foolish, rip. And the ruler of Assyria is paranoid. She can make him suspicious of us. We can send her 200 gold. Or we can make them vengeful against us, but we gain 1 courage. How old are we? We're 47. What's Assyria's current working relations with us? +50. What's vengeful? It's got to be a huge negative, right? -160. And what's suspicious? -60. All right, rip gold. Send her 200 bucks. Okay. All right. Quick review for Old World. Yeah, I think it's my favorite 4X at the moment. Let's go ahead and grab our next camp. It's more food and more growth. The growth is good for specialists later, but not particularly exciting right now. We could get quarries up instead. We are culture level 2, so we can get another shrine in a moment as well. Yeah, I'm kind of on that quarry recommendation as well. Let's do that. 2 AP. Don't have enough for a general. We're already running all of our tutor missions. All of our workers have moved. We got scammed here. Can move the settler, I guess. Just in case. Okay. All right, we lost Pieface the Younger. I don't know if you often get a notification that they're ill, but I rarely notice when I'm sending out my tutors. That might have been random, but I don't think so. I think I probably missed an ill notification. 2 tutor events have completed, and 1 of our people have converted to Judaism. This is our ambassador event with Egypt. We can trade them stone for civics. We don't want. We can trade them. We don't want. Trade them. Oh, dude, I don't want any of these events. I wanted science out of them. I have to think about that. And the court mourns Pieface. Rip Pieface. Okay. Scout out in 1. Okay. Finishing our minor in a moment. We'll have a second Lux. We did get this building, which grabbed some borders, but unfortunately didn't get the horse before they took it, which is really annoying. The fuck are they building on that? Are they building a road on their horses? Sketchy. So I want to know what's up here. Where are our movements this turn? We have 2 workers supposedly. It's the settler and this worker. We can't currently build lumber mills. Why does it take multiple years? It doesn't take multiple years to build a road in this game. That's a good point. What the hell are they building then? They already have their pasture done. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, they passed the worker. He's just hitting these horses with his hoe. What an asshole. How good is the AI in this game? Winning versus the AI on all the difficulties is moderately challenging, but not super insanely hard. I say that, but I don't win every start. So I win the vast majority of my starts, but sometimes I run into starts like this where I'm getting blocked in everywhere I go, and those are much harder. The AI is okay. It's by and large not terrible, but not amazing. It doesn't cheat, which is nice, and you get to choose the bonuses it gets. So it's okay. I like the diplomacy system. You can already see that the diplomacy is working. We've got an AI right on top of us. They're stealing our stuff. We have a bunch of negative border modifiers for being close to them, but there's enough things we can do in this game to keep them from being hostile towards us. We can make friends with an AI to begin with, which is really nice. So like I like the fact I got a working diplomacy option. Like imagine this were a deity AI in Civ 5. You would never be able to prevent them from warring you. It just wouldn't happen. You'd be forced to build units, deal with the first war immediately, and then go on from there, right? Well, I am checking. That's exactly what I'm doing, Tita, is I'm hoping that the war with Assyria pushes them off this city site. I was just looking to see if I needed to make any non-combat movements first before I move my combat movement units. And I will need to. I'm just trying to decide if there's anything I really care about here. We got that border, huh? I wonder if we should have canceled this shrine when we lost that. I mean, I still want the salt. We could try to build a road. It would be nice to have a road there. It's just really stone intensive to build roads early. Do we have any hills in our borders now? Still no hills in this border. I could actually use some mines. Okay. Time is it? 2? Okay. All right. So I don't actually care what that worker does. So it's going to end up chopping this turn, which means that we want to do other things first. We could try to national peace Egypt. Are they pleased? They are pleased. The adjacency bonus works 2 tiles. I don't know that. I think it doesn't. I don't really know what national peace does for us. So we could try it. Let's fucking do it. Let's find out. Peace proposal. We can give them 200 civics. Offer tribute for peace. We demand a tribute for peace. Peace is desirable. I wish it told me how much of a chance this improved it. I have a lot of civics. It's probably fine to do so. It's just a little annoying. Oh, it's not even that. It's offer tribute for peace. Yeah, fuck that. Let's just try regular peace. So it's 200 civics to even propose peace. I haven't tried making an alliance with an AI. Let's see if we can do that. Every time I have a game with this thus far, it's been fairly different. So I wonder, is it beneficial to have a friendly AI? Like, can we leverage that into something? At the moment, that my friendly AI is fucking me on city sites. So at the moment, they feel like something I want to be friendly with now and later on deal with. I don't want to give them 15 stone a turn. I don't want to give them any gold ever. We lose our bonus from doing this. Go. All right. So for us, let's keep moving. Scout out in 1, miner out in 1. Let's hang out there. Let's go there. I don't really want to go too much further with that settler, so let's do chops with the worker. We want to pull this there, but we're a couple turns away from that minimum. A shrine there is fine, but not exciting. I would really have wanted to have been this shrine if we were going to do that, but I built this shrine here for reasons we already talked about. Surprised I can even build a second shrine here. This is culture week. I can't build a second shrine there. I don't know why it's telling me I can. We could attempt to build a road. I don't really want to. We could build quarries in bad locations, or we could just chop. All right, I guess we're going on a chopping spree. Okay, Not seeing much up here. When did this game get released? July. Yeah, I also think it has almost no publicity. I get that comment a lot, Nars, that I'm a strategy game player. I keep my eye out for these and I haven't seen anything. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. Agreed. All right. Scout completed. Tech isn't where we want it to be this instant. Wheels in 2. This is probably a specialist again. If we wait 1 turn, we could get a specialist on this marble. Marble specialists are pretty decent. We'll also grab us goats. It is another rural specialist. I guess we could start now and get the second Lux. That's probably better. Let's grab that. 6 years is kind of a while. We've got pop-ups times 6. An emissary from Assyria with an offer of peace. We could send them 65 iron for peace. Okay. Someone's ringing my doorbell, chat. I'll be back in a second. All right, chat. Sorry for the delay. All right. He wants to minus 200 gold. He gets 40 opinion. I like epics. So I'm paying 200 gold. I wish I could do neither of these things. I don't really want to pay 200 gold is the problem. Monkey philosophy. Ah, fuck. Alright, we're going to educate the princess and take the monkey. God damn it. A romantic evening. We can make time for our queen consort and boost her stats for us, but another gold cost. Who is this? This is our second in command. We want to make him study tactics. And our ambassador has gotten better. Family opinion. Culture. Probably family opinion, honestly. Okay. Alright, so we have 2 gold cost things, which is really unfortunate. Because this is also the turn we need to tutor again. And we're not exactly flush on resources right now. I'm so annoyed he stole my horse. Egypt, you bastard. Alright, minor completed. This is probably time for a disciple. Yeah, we will end up selling trees for sure here, because we're gonna have to tutor, right? Like, she's 17, so this is the last round we can tutor. We need 3 sets, so we should start there. 200. A lot of money out of trees right now. These trees are hard to come by at this stage of the game. They're very expensive. All right, triple tutor. We're gonna have to deal with these pop-ups. I want this. I care about Opinion of Epics. It's the one I tend to take. And Romantic Evening, I'm actually okay with that. -5 orders this turn. It's expensive, but it's fine. Let's keep our relationship with our wife going. Production in this city, I'm not quite sure about. 6 AP left. We've got this luxury. We want to send that to our cap to keep the happiness down, the negative happiness down. All right. Okay. This game is shot anyways. You think we're not going to win from here? I don't know. It's gonna be tough from here for sure. We have we're getting penned in on all sides by the AI with this start. Where's my scout? Here. Dude, they're holding another city site up here. Fucking Egypt. Where's Assyria? How are your units not busy? Dude, what a prick. He just surrounds me with units and parks them on my city sites. All right, 0 AP left, so I guess that's all we're doing this turn. Okay. And kill Egypt? It's damn hard to kill a guy who's ahead of me in tech, starts with 5 cities to my 1, and has better army than I do right now. So, yes. The answer to that is yes, we would love to kill Egypt. The longer answer is that's going to be a process. Let's grab food in here, I guess. 7 years for that. Is it even worth? Okay. Time for a war. Oh, Chad, if only it were simple as that. I don't like them, I'll kill them. Okay, they have 32 orders right now, Egypt. A riderless horse delivers a short one-word message from the Egyptians. Never. So much for peace. Cost me 200 civics to find out never. Rip. All right, philosophy studies. Can make her a scholar. As a leader, we can redraw text. That's a nice one. As governor, minus unhappiness, and she'll go +3 science for another 12, which is great. Or we can make her a zealot. Leader, +1 fatigue limit. All cities can build state religion improvements. State religious cities can hurry production with training. Which would be good, but we don't have shit for training going on right now. I mean, rushing military units would be good here. You think it's that? We made peace with their enemies? Yeah, he has dropped below 100 here because of peace with our enemies. That might actually have been the case. That might actually have been what happened. Think about that for a second. Question is, how close are we to techs that let us develop militaries? Like, not a lot. Like, we just don't have a lot of iron or a lot of things for that. I'm surprised they have the ability just to park units here right now. We have 4 builders, but I need a settlement. Just met Greece. And they have a city right there. Dude, I need them off my city sites. Holy shit. Get off my city sites. No, there's no way I can. I don't think there's any way I can ask them diplomatically to get off the city sites. I was just thinking about that when I went to answer the door. Demand tribute, trade mission, asked to declare war, foreign marriage to our daughter. All right, we're improving this. Is that a mine? Can I get a mine there? Holy crap, we can get another mine. Let's get another mine. We need more quarries as well. Have to buy iron. I don't have military gain right now. I like redraw text. Maybe we can figure out something technologically when she takes over. 2 AP left. Settle on tribes if you have a tribal alliance. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to yell imbalance, but it is frustrating. We've lost games before like this because we just can never get a city settle off. All right. Our tutoring apparently is going well. We have this guy sitting there. Okay. So we'll see. Roads. Roads are really stone intensive. I don't really want to build roads. Okay, that's what I'm hoping. So the Assyrians just killed one of their units over there. Okay, they just their ruler just abdicated too, which is kind of weird. The new Egyptian ruler is going to be a lot less friendly with us because we don't have all the relationship gains we had with them. Yeah, they don't like us because we are better than them and they're a schemer. We have better ruler. Your ruler accrues like titles as they do things. Okay. Correct. We have military drill immediately, administration or stone boost. 200 stone right now would be nice. It's 10 turns worth of stone production. All right, pop-up events, there's 4. They want to tribute us. Huh. What are the other pop-ups? All right, our second eldest son, or our eldest son, but second, give him wisdom is fine. Petty crimes. She becomes bitter. She becomes spoiled. It's annoying. She hates romantic characters, of which we are. Or included in weak. I think we're gonna grab military drill here. I'm beginning to feel the need for an investment in military again. I'm a bit concerned. We could war Egypt here. We might lose the game, but we might win the game doing it. Assyria is fighting them here, which is great. We could pull our 2 military units back. Yeah, we're certainly penned in pretty brutally. Building some dumb shit though, like trappers right now. Like I get why we're doing it. But it's not exactly ideal at this moment for what it's giving us. Yeah, we could... Warring them would improve relations with them. But the problem is if suddenly, out of nowhere, she's 53. If she dies... I mean, if they just randomly peace Egypt, though, we're screwed. We are not real strong. Horse units are going to crush us. All right, how far away could we get from these guys right now? And what are our other pop-ups? I mean, I could afford maybe to pay the iron, but it's going to cripple us. I think we're saying no. Afford the gold. So they have general here, general there, general there. I can see their rough military strength by hovering. They are much stronger. We have peace with Babylonia and peace with Assyria. The game is good. Scav 6. I've enjoyed this game a lot. Scav 6. And I did not enjoy Humankind either, particularly. I wonder how Babylonia feels about warring them. I mean, we're not going to be able to ask for war immediately, but we could start working towards it. We could get a chancellor this turn. Growth per city, 612. 224. How old is he? 31? It's pretty good. Yes, it does have multiplayer, and it's for once a 4X with multiplayer designed as part of the core mechanics of the game, which is a nice change of pace for once. Dude, we're gonna get, if they attack, like, I mean, I'm gonna have to finish these specialists, or the specialist and the disciple. If they attack these cities, they're just gonna get steamrolled right now. And it's not like we have military production for shit. We have no mine bonus. I think I just have to pay Egypt off again, annoying as it is. It's bad news. And hope that Assyria kicks the crap out of them. Okay. Because we're going to get crushed if they attack us right now. And I don't want to move off these sites in case they let go of their blockade right here. And then I can grab it. All right, we're going to do some more harvesting in here. Okay. Maybe. I accepted peace with Assyria for a reason. Egypt is great that we're preventing them from hating on us. But the problem is they are occupying all the sites that we want, and we have no diplomatic channel to move them. Maintaining a relationship with them at the cost of being stunted for the rest of the game is probably a loss, right? So I honestly, involving Assyria with them is probably good. Like, I'd rather be Assyria's buddy than Egypt's buddy, because I would like Assyria to kill Egypt for me. Disciples are religious builders, basically. All right, I'm going to send this ambassador out again. We're going to trade Persia. 3 orders left. Could get closer, but I don't think it's relevant. I don't think that unit's going to move. Question is, anything else worthwhile doing right now? We could influence. We have 265 gold. Influencing our daughter would be reasonable. She's intolerant, educated, pious, and spoiled. Could influence our city lead or our religious lead. Can we intercede? We have 237 here. What's the, but it's personal standing, right? Not. So his personal standing is cautious and he's old. Why can't I go there? Because of the way the city mechanics work in this game. I can't just settle a city that he has occupied. The city site has to be not occupied by an enemy unit to settle that area.
A renewal. Welcome back.
Also, opinion of us is 96 on our ambassador. I think Scav Team 6. Correct. Your city locations are limited. Let's try influencing this dude. For 2 and some money. There's no way we have Pacify City online yet. Okay, 1 action left. I could move this guy a little this way, I suppose. All right. Okay. Hopefully these archers will kill this fucking horse. Close. All right, 2 tutors have finished. Wisdom and discipline. This is a tutoring event. I get to choose the stat. She's at 10 wisdom right now. It's quite tempting to grab another science. I don't know whether I need like a I need to graph these at some point. The way that the stuff, because it's non-linear. So going from 10 to 11 is better than going from 9 to 10. Should probably just do that then. Should have 78% crit chance as a general. That's funny. That's really funny. I don't think I can finish that unit off. Not giving him a combat notification there either. Combat preview. Alright, what are the events? War with Gauls has gone on long enough. No, they want to marry our kid, which we're not interested about. Religious intercession. Starts mission intercession for free. The leader so this is a boost towards her, right? Do we need a boost towards her? She's at plus 320. I don't think there's another tier. Matriarch of the religion feels that Aster the scientist's zealotry for the faith of Persian paganism has been waning. She would like to intercede on your behalf and therefore help to improve your relationship with Aster the scientist. I don't fucking need that. I'll take the experience, right? Oh, but it gives her experience. I don't want to give her experience. Do I? But these are both, like, neither of these are negative, right? We can get an event that way. Let's take the event. It's fine. Egyptian settler. Moving this direction. Presumably these units will kill this unit this turn. Yeah, they definitely will. But I don't think I can is the problem. So I could get there and attack. It will cost me 100 military points and another 2. I don't have combat previews on them, unfortunately. And what the hell do I do in these cities when they decide to attack me? Just die? Yeah, they still might not be enough is the issue. And what's this general do? She's immune to tactical hit, critical hit. What's our leader do? We have increased strength because of this. And another 25% from attacking from urban. No, that's defense. I think we're going to try it. I need this city site. That's the problem. And I don't want to pay them tribute anymore, so that might be nice too. We were really considering it last turn. We're going to force march to there. So we haven't done this yet. For 100 training points, you can activate force march on a unit, which allows you to spend movement points, orders at double cost to move further for a turn, which is what we're doing here. Not sure why I cannot attack. Yeah. All right. +1 city site for us. Fuck you, Egypt. Problem is, of course, I have nothing to defend within here. All right, let's keep tutoring. She's 20, but he's 15, so he can be tutored. The other tutors are 53 and 35. Out of orders, it's fine. Okay. May negatively impact orders with Egypt, you don't say. All right, Egypt has a lot of order action points too, which is terrifying. Egyptian units wandering around my territory. I don't know what happens with this settler. I might be able to kill that. Okay. All right, we did secure the city site. 2 pop-ups. Dire warning. No longer a tactics students become a commerce. He's safe enough. And what's the other one? Babylonia. Babylonia and Assyria have asked us to mediate a contract dispute. A wealthy Babylonian bought land and cattle in Assyria with the contract written and sealed by both parties. The buyer only got male cattle, though his contract says in Akkadian some should be male and some female. The Assyrian seller says his Aramaic copy of the contract clearly states male cattle only. Seems there was a translation issue. The contract says different things. Minus opinion for one or the other, but because we're charming, we can get opinion with both. That's a nice little pop-up right now. Sweet. So standings with them currently +53, +232. All right, we're building some non-military unit, which is crazy right now. I need Polis. Polis is super important to my border expansion and money. So I'm going to take this tech. I wouldn't mind one of these military techs right now. We're going to grab Polis. The other pop-up is this dire warning. I'm not sure what we're doing about that yet. All right, our worker is not busy in 2 locations. He stole my fucking horses. All right, we want this site to settle on. Where do we want it? Here gets us horses and nice tiles over there. There doesn't either, but gets closer to them. I think I want there. All right, we're gonna settle, get our 3rd type. It's going to be the Ryder family. I think they're always connected via city, but we're already connected if we settle here, so we don't gain that benefit. Family cities +2 per year is okay for producing military. Mounted units start with Saddleborn. Saddleborn is a sick promotion. And we gain a scout on founding. That's probably good enough, honestly. The other one I don't really love that much. The other one gives us orders per year per family city. All right, let's grab this. All right. Could build a Saddleborn chariot right now. It's actually probably better production here than anywhere else. We need a worker up here is the biggest issue. So I think we're going to build a worker first. Okay. And we might be able to kill this. So militarily, I'm terrified of my cap. Terrified for my cap. Because we're like 0 defenders right now. We do need to kill 5 military units for our ambition for +1 permanent order, basically. I mean, the settler can't settle anywhere up here. I mean, it can settle up there, I guess. I'm seriously just considering building a Saddleborn chariot here. I hate that it's not a worker, but maybe we bring one of the workers up from this city, like this guy right here, and just start in there. It'll be slower improvements, but we're going to have to build military sooner or later, and we probably need 2 military units. So let's build this. 8 turns is a lot. We need to get that online. Start it next turn. We could. How long's a worker? 6 years too. It's so long. It's gonna really slow the development of the city if we start by spamming a military unit out of it. Saddleborn's a sick promotion though. It's like 25%, 50%. Oh, it's defense only. I thought it was attack. That's not that good actually. I thought it was both. We're definitely gonna build a military building in here. Nah, this is worker. All right, because that's not attack and it's only defense, it's going to be worker instead. I need the worker for the bonuses in there. This city needs to build me military production anyways. So we're going to go here and build a barracks. We're going to move down here to intercept the settler. 4 AP left, 1 pop-up. 1 worker who's not going to be doing anything. So it's military movements with 7 AP. Ambassador's busy. Tutors. I have 1 tutor left. All right, so 5 AP. Told you to go there, dude. Okay. All right. I'm not doing this. Commerce student, governor or general. Cannot be a governor or general. Fuck that. All right. Okay. Trade from order. We trade wood for orders. Trade wood for science. Wood for civics. Wood for additional training. Now holds favor. Comes vengeful against us. Okay. Paganism, Judaism going down. I don't know what the hell we're going to do about this. Which type of leader is this guy? Doesn't a stunner, thankfully. All right, this worker's super vulnerable right there. I need these Assyrians to bother the Egyptians. Wish I could set them like a spot to attack too. I think we're gonna get messed up here, chat. $13. Need to build, but we don't have the tech. You need to build me a military unit. All right, 13 AP left. All right. I don't think I have anything to do with this girl right now. 200 for the temple. Requires developing culture. Pretty close to that though. Can this unit harvest? Any other requirements for this? Doesn't do a lot, honestly. 2 victory points, 20% culture, Judaism opinion, creates a disciple every so often is kind of nice. It's pretty cheap in terms of stone cost too. You can't harvest though, right? No. Okay. I think we're just gonna die to this. I don't think I have anything that can defeat those, and there's too many units in my borders right now. Try for an alliance with Assyria. I don't know how to do that. I've never had that. Let's try for it. Sure. National alliance with Assyria. Wish us luck. Trade mission Assyria. 3 actions left. They're all busy. King's busy. What can our chancellor do? Can family gift? Pretty good family ratings here. 400 gold for family gift isn't going to cut it. 3 AP. Okay. Can I piece them out? I don't. Peace is I doubt it. They don't like us very much right now, and peace is a expensive action. Maybe should have moved that worker. Did these 2 more chariots just roll up? Oh, they're fighting Assyria. Good, 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 Assyria. No. Okay, we gotta kill that before it settles. Okay. We're dying. We're severely ill. Alright, our foolish son, who's 18, becomes endeared. Becomes a deal maker, which is not very exciting. Okay. 3 pop-ups. Marriage proposal for our daughter from Babylon. That's pretty good, actually. Not as good as to Assyria. We could wait. What's the other pop-up? Tactics studies on the Duke. Would we like him to become a zealot or a schemer? We want him to become a zealot so he can be a general. War goals. 10 military units. That's fucking optimistic. Okay. Make him a schemer. I don't know what you're talking about right now. So we have to kill that. We can kill that. All we have to do is walk a unit over there. Great. Okay, that stops the settler getting over there. Cap's idle. Civics are at 251. We finished our Lux. Could grab a Sentinel here. Sentinel Slinger. Archers are an expensive upgrade, though, and are not super tanky. Tech-wise, administration's nice. Steel is nice for a warrior, but warriors are not what I need versus this many horses. I don't mind grabbing administration. It's kind of along my way for polises, and it's a reset in the tech. All right, we need stone. We're building military production buildings, although I'm really concerned this one's going to die. All right, our tutors are done. This guy's 18, so he can't be tutored anymore. I could foreign marriage our leader. So Babylonia. Okay, let's take a look at these modifiers. So Babylonia is friendly, but not amazingly friendly. And Christianity is going to be a constant negative modifier for them. And Assyria. We're going to find out about that Assyrian opinion in a minute. You were generous for peace. We're endeared to the king. Oh no. Fuck. She's going to lose 80 right off the bat because she's endeared to King Bardiya, but he's dying. Attacked our enemies is +6. New trade deal 19. 30 for being in it. So we're going to lose 30 from ambassador and 60 and 80 from it. We're going to lose 110 next turn for them. All right, let's try foreign marriage to our daughter. I don't really want to spend my civics, but there we go. Okay. Well, we don't know. We have a chance. We have a 70% chance to die each turn, so it's pretty likely we just die next turn before the alliance goes through. I don't know what happens if they happen on the same turn. We need a military unit. Sentinel makes sense to produce here because we have bonuses to it. A ranged unit here would be good too. Yeah. But the diplomacy has layers to it, which is so much nicer than Humankind, which doesn't. No, we're gonna not this time it. All right, we could go into the city walls. 13 AP. We got to get tutors off. Any of them sick? No. Okay. Missing 200 gold. Let's sell some food. Oh, they're all busy anyways. Okay. There are ways to rush production, but they're all pretty specific. We made a decision earlier not to get the ability, not to become a zealot, but we don't have a state religion anyways. 9 AP, we can send the Lux. So let's do that. Send our Lux here. Can I send Lux foreign? I'm not sure I can send Luxes externally. I could send Babylon a Lux, or Syria a Lux. Okay. Give that. I don't know what alliance does for me, but it feels like we need it. We have 7 AP left here. I don't really want to bait these horses into attacking me. Although I could put it into the city center. Can't quite get to the city center. All right, 4 AP left. Building a unit, building a unit. Building a unit. Worker there. Yeah, it's annoying because I'll have to get another specialist for the furs back, which I do want. I think these are just chops then, right? Chops are scout movements. Greek units bullying the Gauls. Single chop. Okay. What do you guys think? Decisions feel meaningful? My decisions are feeling meaningful to me. It feels like I'm balanced on like this razor's edge trying to take care of getting a city. Dude, there's so many chariots. No! Although the AI chariot stuff isn't doing right. Okay, so we're going to die next turn. This is the warning that next turn is it for us. Okay. Let's forge an alliance. 600 gold. National. I've never had a national alliance. We're going to do this. All right, so let's sell off some stuff. Can marry here. Do we want a schemer husband who's greedy? Greedy and cunning. Not really. What's our stats? Our stat is intolerant, who doesn't like eloquent characters, doesn't like superstitious characters, doesn't like wanton characters, and is spoiled. This guy's a drunk. Four wisdom on the schemer though. Okay. Can piss off the Greeks' religion. Or we can, let's lose to legitimacy. An army of slaves. Fire in the market. Can gain Zoroastrianism, it spreads. Gain militia. And 100 military. That's a good one for us right now. Our heir's education has triggered. Who's this one? This is Duchess Gordiva. All right, we could get a 2-turn chariot or a 2-turn settler. They're competing decisions. Feels like a chariot would be kind of good, but kind of bad. We've seen spearmen in other chariots. Would be nice to have one, though. We killed that settler, so we will need to build another settler. All right, let's take care of this first. Let's get our national alliance with Assyria. Okay. All right. I don't know what that does. I've never had a national alliance. Apparently we get pure sight. Sick. Can I ask them to attack people? Like Egypt? Do I lose the alliance on death? I doubt it. What you lose on death is a relationship between our two leaders. So at the moment, our empire's relationship is defined by this number, but 2 of those modifiers are personal modifiers. So their queen likes our king. So our nations have plus 80 extra diplomacy, plus 80 standing towards each other. When my king dies, we're going to lose that 80, but we're not going to lose the rest of the things. Everyone, yeah, all the AI, this is on the very hardest difficulty we can play on, where the AI start on 5 cities. You can control that. You can start on 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 cities for the AI. You can set their modifiers. So they have additional military production modifiers, and they have additional starting modifiers, and I have negative modifiers. So I've set this like, this is hard. This is as hard as the game gets for difficulty settings. That's why they're so all over the place. I can make roads, but it costs me stone, and I'm saving my stone right now. Okay, we've got to level up on our slinger. And we've got 2 militia over here, actually super good, although we get a lot of action points. What's the last pop-up? Marriage proposal from Assyria. That's right, I forgot we're choosing this. I think I'm going to choose the science guy. Okay. Are we back to old world, new world jokes? Is it time for like, there's like a series of there's a stage of development as a child where kids find puns particularly funny, and it's part of how their brain is evolving, essentially, developing, and it's because of the way they think about relations. And I can't get, every time chat makes an old world, new world joke, I just like, in my head, I'm like, oh, look at that guy. He's reached like age, whatever it is, like 5 or 6 or whatever the hell that age is, where that is. I'm like, every time, like I can't get past it. Maybe my own failings here, but it feels super immature every time that joke goes off. And there's been so many of those jokes when I play old world. All right. I think we have to, I want the settler. I think I have to take the chariot right now. I think I need another military unit. They're roaming around with a shit ton of stuff on my borders. All right, I'm going to throw the warrior into the city center so I have some defense there. It's not as good as a slinger in the city center, obviously, but it's something. We're going to move our militia this way. All right. We're going to tutor. We have 1 tutor. Let's tutor here. Have to buy it again. I am going to want a settler in a minute. We're losing trees already. Okay. These are scary military units in here. We could attach a general to our oh, sorry, I was trying to cover my mouth and then plugged my nose instead. Kind of bizarre. My apologies. We could attach a general to this warrior, but this warrior is pretty weak. The Duke, though, is a good one. 10% combat damage from trees. All right, let's attach the Duke here. So he's there. I do want to take this promotion when we can. I don't want to lose that unit to getting like sandwiched by like horses in here or something. So we'll go here and promote. Horsebane, okay right now. Tough garrison, pretty good right now since we're defending. That gives us garrison and... Oh, it doesn't have that buff, actually. It's weird that your first unit created by the hunters doesn't have the hunter's buff on it. 5 AP left. The scout. The scout. Okay, all of our ambassador actions are basically done. We're building units. We're teching units. Building more units. So it's basically lumber chops and scout movement right now. Okay. What I get from the alliance? I don't know. Quite honestly. I've never had an alliance with them. Allied nations share visibility and will declare war on nations that declare war on their ally. Each nation can have an alliance with only one other nation. Only diplomat leaders can initiate national alliances. I get like a friend with a stick, I think. Forests do regrow. Yep. There's 2 tiers of chopping a forest. There's chopping it and there's removing it. If you remove it, it doesn't regrow. If you chop it, it does regrow. Okay. Wait, you're known as Bardiria the Strong. The same term we die, I guess. Okay. Following ambitions are now legacies. Our leader died. The head of paganism changed and the new one doesn't like us. We've given birth to a son, so we have a new heir. Another trade mission with Assyria. We can gain gold. We can gain 42 gold a turn for an order. We can gain 42 gold a turn for could lose civics for gold. Or wood for... I can't lose wood. Alright, we'll do civics for gold right now. I guess. It's not a particularly good exchange. Alright. Long live the queen. Chance for peace. The Gauls have sent out a peace thing. I don't think we're going to get Gaul lands anytime soon. We could peace them. It's not very relevant to what we're doing. Greece is going to take that. I think it's a set number of turns. But I don't know what the set number is. Scientists are publicly fighting. Intelligent or insane or 240 for another wisdom point is fine. It's basically an extra tutor. Ambitious. Build the Apadana. Control 6 barracks or ranges. Control 8 generals. 6 barracks or ranges are doable. So now we have 3 legacy ambitions and an ambition. I know that's right over top of it, chat. I'll try to get that reduced as soon as we can. All right, they backed out of our territory again except for this unit. We're 1 away from a state religion. Yeah, we're making 101 science because our queen gives us 66 directly because she's got 11 science, which is great. Okay. And all those units have never attacked me. They're fighting a war, so their order starved to some degree, but they did seem to move around a lot there. So I don't disagree. It's a bit bizarre, the behavior. All right, I'm kind of interested in our relationship with our ally. Like, what is the number? Still 315. This still seems incredible. 30 for an ambassador, which we have an ambassador. Not that I was thinking that was the diplomat bonus. 60 for a national alliance. Nice. Attacked our enemies. New trade deal. We can have multiple trade deals stacked, which we are. Settled a contract. Okay, leader's spouse is Assyrian. Yeah, so we get 60 for our heir and spouse being Assyrian, and another 10 for our descendants being Assyrian. 40 from the Lux. It's pretty solid. The chevrons beneath the Egyptian units, yes, those are promotions. And the blue dots are levels of fortification. All right, I need that unit killed next. So we can kill this. Question is, how close can we get? Not super close. We do want to fight with this unit. This unit gains bonuses from being it's in trees, which is pretty annoying too. Fortified in trees in my base, huh? What are the military bonuses? We're 5.4 combat strength because of this guy. 34% attack's not terrible. This game doesn't have retaliation damage. Melee versus melee triggers one melee retaliates against other melee for 1 retaliation damage, but basically you want to be attacking. We do almost no damage there. If we go closer, there's also range distance penalties. So if you're further away with the ranged unit, it does less damage. We can move closer. You can see it does slightly more damage. There's the combat preview. We're doing basically 1 damage with this unit. I don't think it's worth to do that. The unit attacks harder from trees. Why would it attack harder? Does it have a tree bonus? This guy's amphibious and has combat, hero, polearm, infantry, melee. No, he doesn't attack harder from trees. My unit attacks harder from trees? No shit. I would have gone to there had I remembered that bonus. Yep, I should have gone to there. It's fine. But yep. I forgot my general was a ranger. That's true. They let me finish my barracks, which is nice. Considering adding a general here, I'm 8 combat points off though, because I kind of would like to I would very much like to get the leader attached to this. My leader can tutor in a bit, but not immediately. We're gonna bring one of these over here for sure. And no workers available in there. We have workers available in here. We're just doing a lot of deforesting because there's no... Do I have any hill tiles in here? No. I need a quarry in this city, I guess, in a minute here. And I guess I build ranges in here now, or not ranges, the other one. Barrackses. Yeah, let's make 10 peace with the Gauls. That's fine. Okay, you're chilling. No problem. All right, what else do we have with 4 AP? I have to make a decision about this unit. I could take the experience, I suppose. It's a pretty unexciting amount of experience. We can sleep for now. You can chill. You can chill. You can chill. Let's take a look at these. Ambassador has a mission. Could run another trade mission. Keep our relations up with our neighbors, including Babylon. Babylon's only +5 for us right now. Greece is pretty nasty, right? Greece might very well war deck us there. I think we're just going to shore up more relations with could also influence. Could influence our spouse. Our spouse is +40. It's another 40 for influenced, right? Could also influence our religious leader. -17 right now. I'd like to break that to neutral. How old is he? Pretty young. 50's not that young. What about our family ratings? All pretty neutral. And what about the leaders of the other factions? The Greek, it's Zoroastrian. Where's the actual okay. Greek leaders about to die. Babylonian leaders about to die. The Assyrian leaders probably about to die. State religion's 400 points. I could wait a turn. Get some orders from there. It's not a bad idea either. But it's just gold to influence, right? Golden orders. So we're not losing anything by doing this. I mean, it's gold, clearly. Could influence our heir. The Duchess doesn't like us for some reason. She's Egyptian, apparently. All right, let's do an influence here. Okay. We have to kill 10 military units, kill 5 military units, and establish a state religion. Those are our legacy ambitions, so we're going to do that. Okay. Hit us back and hit us fucking hard. God damn. These chariots are giving me anxiety. Okay, Greek leaders died. Oracle is completed by Babylonia. We have a second son. Tutoring mission finished, and we had tutor event. Become humble, become compassionate. We need to look at our relations in a minute. Finished our chariot build. Chariots are pretty strong versus this. We could go here and heal. The unit is amphibious, annoyingly. It's possible we could kill it. It's quite a good hit there. It's quite a bad hit there. Yes, we can tutor as well. Good call. Forgot about that. Although we might want to assign her to... we might want to assign her to a military unit here. She's very wise, so her crit chance is crazy, right? Okay. 2 babies, though. It'd be nice for that. 1 turn for music. Yeah. So it's probably rhetoric here. So we could enact a state religion right now. Somewhere. Missing a tech for it? State religion doesn't do a lot for us at the moment. Okay. All right, I'm getting a little bit of decision fatigue right now. I know it seems such a ridiculous thing to say, but been a lot of decisions here for this one. I'd like to kill that military unit. It's quite scary. Need to figure out a tech. We got 2 tutor missions to do here, possibly a 3rd with our leader. A little light on resources. Building up towards the religious wonder in here. Tech-wise, we have good tech for a little bit here. Being offered navigation, which I don't really care about right now. Drama, which I definitely don't care about right now. Steel, which is pretty medium. What's our unique unit? Our unique unit is the Cataphract Archer. So it's a ranged unit. Kind of a bummer because just built a bunch of ranged shit. Rhetoric does move us towards sovereignty, which seems pretty useful. So I think I'm probably going Rhetoric here. We are developing, so we can build our unique unit from our cap in a moment. Bit of a bummer not going to that tile for sure. Yeah, the horse unit is not going to do super well versus that spear. Dude, that guy chunked us too. Why did he fucking do so much damage? Did 11. Was that a crit? We finished our second barracks. Huh. Okay. This might be a good time to call it for today, honestly. Interesting start, challenging start. Our second city is a dumpster city. It's got nearly nothing in it. That was an event that triggered that because the rest of this was just total trash. We have polises now too. I forgot we got the tech. So we're getting a little bit behind on our buildings as well. So we can expand out. They grabbed this salt with their own polis, annoying, or their own hamlet rather, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, they have a slightly higher stack value by like 1, right? But I'm pretty sure it's the unit, the general on it. 6% attack. Yeah, she has 6 courage, which is 28% attack. Could maybe move into the forest and heal, which means no attack, but there's very little defense damage here. Could bait with the militia. It's gold to the west. Gold isn't, I mean, gold's good money per turn, but it's not a luxury. It's kind of tempting to hit it. We have a slinger in 2 though. Doing minimum damage, but we are doing damage. Can I kill the spearman this turn? Very unlikely. I'm going to set up. I'm going to try to get beta to attack the militia. Hopefully the militia survives, but it might not. Looks like it should. That's the second unit shows up, of course. Slinger in 2. We want to get this camp online. This is why they're over there. We want to pull this as soon as we can. That's border expansion. Where's the most important tiles to expand on here? I want to buy like a single tile. I guess we would pull this for this. So I don't really need 4 fur rather. Alright, we got food to sell again. It's going down in value as we sell. We want to get tutoring off on the Duchess is actually kind of a medium, only a medium value unit right now. Our leader is 26. Which means for each baby we have, we knock these people out of the line, and she's the last one in line. What do you think a tall empire means in this game? Tall was about population stacking in Civ, right? Because population was production in that game, or population was all yields, basically. This game does different things with how yields work. Can we build a small empire? Sure. But we still need some, like 2 is too small kind of deal. There's advantages to expanding. Yeah, I'm like decision fatigued out. This is a tomorrow thing. Okay. What are we? Twitch 4 at this point? Twitch 5? Twitch 5. All right. So I wanted to show you guys this game as a contrast to Humankind. We'll probably start again tomorrow with Humankind, continue our Mongolia game, see if we can get a domination victory there, then swap over to Old World a little bit later. That's my plan for the day. I'm going to continue the over-explain in this game. Happy to field questions for you guys. Again, this is my favorite 4X at the moment. The polish level is just insanely different than Humankind from my perspective. I think the mechanics are a lot more rich. The depth of the game is a lot more interesting. I'm probably going to be doing some multiplayer again of this in not too long. Yep, capture those Humankind viewers. You're absolutely right. I consider it spreading the word, trying to bring the 4X viewers to the 4X games that are any good. So the thought is, if you guys like 4Xs and like watching people play 4Xs, which the viewership for Humankind suggests you do, and no one has heard of Old World, let's try to bring people who want to watch that content to the better versions of that content if we can. So yeah, exactly. Capture the Humankind viewers. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here for today. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed this. If you did, please let me know. If you have questions about Old World, feel free to bounce them off me. You can ask in my Discord as well. And I will be trying to do some old world multiplayer a little bit later this week, I think. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Have a good night. Cheers, guys. Have a good day.